Good morning, crew. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy 2026. What's up, Evan? Evan's already here. Let's go.
Good morning, sir. How we doing?
We're doing.
There was another link that was created, so we got a couple people in chill in there. Click into the channel.
I was trying to find a Friday link for Dated today. I didn't see it.
Doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm just sending it over. 3K subscribers. Shout out to the Wolf Trading crew. So that's exciting. But yeah, the first trading day of 2026. The year-to-date returns don't look as good. I tax loss harvested some of my BM&R yesterday, so of course it's up, and probably that was the bottom. So shout out to that. Maybe not. We'll see. But I'm excited for the day. Good morning, Matt.
Yes, sir. It's going to be a fun day. I'm trying to... Did we delete that link?
I will do that right now.
Okay.
You just worry about the
all goody. Well, getting into the morning, guys, you always hear me talking about like new day opening gap, new week opening gap. Well, now we have a new year opening gap. So I expect that to get filled. That's for sure. Just a matter of when. And I don't know, with these yearly gaps, it doesn't have to happen right away. So we'll see. But this is going to be a big draw for me. So I'm going to mark this up real quick. I haven't even marked out any of my levels real quick. So let me do that. But things looking good. We're getting a gap up and run. And yeah, it looks like there's some strength, although I do want to see us go fill that gap. So I don't know. I'm going to be a little bit more bearish, it looks like, probably going into the morning. Let's take a look at some of the overnight levels, and then I'll take a look at some of the individual names. We'll get into those as well. But let's see. Yeah, we took out previous session high. Mark that up. Previous session lows already got taken.
We did get Tesla deliveries come out. They came in a decent bit below expectations, as T7 was saying. Came in at 418K. Wall Street was expecting. So Tesla compiled analyst expectations, 423K. Bloomberg estimate, which for anyone who doesn't know the way news works, whatever Bloomberg terminal says was the estimate is generally what Wall Street is going to say is the estimate. So it's close to like 440K or something like that. Tesla reported 418K EVs delivered during the quarter. So that was obviously a little bit of weakness there. They deployed 14.2 gigawatt hours of energy storage products during the quarter. So maybe that was a little bit of a saving grace. Tesla stock, though, didn't have too much of a move off of it. Moving a little lower now. They also, because this is Q4, they announced the 2025 delivery numbers. It was down like 6% year over year. Not the prettiest of things. It was like 2023 was 1.8 million. 2024 was like 1.67 million. And this was like 1.5 something. So not the best, but I mean, I guess that's not what people are going in.
But it was projected to be not amazing, right? Going into this.
I got a headline: MicroStrategy to post multi-billion-dollar net loss during the quarter because of the Bitcoin decline.
Ooh. I mean, yeah.
Makes sense. Market. Yeah.
I mean, that MSTR, that poor thing, is smoked. Yeah, gosh, look at Tesla. Coming back in. Okay. What else we got that's moving big? CoreWeave's back moving up 2.5%. Circle up 2%. Nice bounce. What else we got? Space names are moving. ESTS, Rocket Lab, both popping up. Everything pretty damn green. Looks like Amazon, Google not as strong as some of these other names, but things looking good. Damn. First day of 2026. I'm still trying to get these accounts figured out on. I don't know. I have these accounts all being switched over to a different brokerage. So,
what brokerage? Where are we going from?
I don't know. Well, it's technically just moving from My Funded Futures to Blue Row Capital, which is their brokerage, but it's the same platform. It's just an actual brokerage now. Although it's taking a while for everything to finalize, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to actively take any futures positions today, but no matter what, I'll be looking to sell some spreads. So we'll be looking to do that. We got 5 minutes till market open. What's chat doing? We going long off rip?
We sent this the link to a bunch of our friends as well, so the squad should be joining in soon. I saw the links.
I was looking for the Friday link. I only saw a link for December 28th, so I was just like,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We got some of the squad in here. Shout out to Maria. Happy New Year. Oop, wrong one. Happy New Year to you as well. We appreciate you being here. Dole, regular in the chat. Good morning to you as well. We got the squad. I'm for it. I'm for the rip. Like I said, I did a little tax loss harvesting on Friday, specifically BM&R. So you know we're gonna rip now. That's how that works. Is Evan took some profits. Well, that's actually a very strong word. Evan took some losses, and and now we're here. We taking it easy today. Already green on Globex is what Alan Watch is saying. Did you trade it all last night, DGen?
I didn't.
Nice. Got some rest.
I did not. I'm glad I didn't either, because I would have tried to play the gap fill, which never filled last night. So
my guess is volume would not be back today.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that we get a massive influx of volume just because it's first day of 2026. We'll see, though. Maybe we get a nice move. I'd love to. But I'm definitely focusing on selling premium still. Although, just looking at our overnight levels, just to make it a better representation for everybody to see. Looks like we want to take out this London low probably before we trade higher. I mean, if not, sure, we could just pop and take out that London high, but I'd like to see us take out these London lows and then set up for the move to London high here. We also have, did I not? I could have swore I marked this out already. Oh, there it is. We also have midnight open down here, so I expect us to retrace to midnight open going into the open as well. So that would mean we take out London lows. So I'm looking for that. If we want to trade to the highs first, then we trade to the highs. I don't really get nothing if that happens. But I can look to short from highs. Again, though, I just don't. I don't know what's going on with my account, so I don't know if I'll be able to do all that. But that's what I would be doing at least.
Can you do me a favor? Can you give me one? Make the screen a little bigger, like the Command Plus or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, just one or two. Make it a little better. But yeah, wishing everyone a happy and healthy new year as well. Prosperous start to the year. Appreciate you, Maria. Ooh, we got a friend joining in. We got two friends.
Casey, we got a Knots. Good morning, boys. Happy
Good morning.
Happy New Year. Happy 2026. We're here.
By the way, Emp also having a little internet problems, but he'll be here as well later.
Yeah, he's having some issues, huh? Was there? You said there was an earthquake by him?
There was an earthquake in Mexico, and I was looking actually at the location of it. Yeah, so it was a little close, but yeah, I think he's good. Well, he is good. Emp is good.
Prayers to
Is there an indicator that's showing London and Asia?
Yeah, I have it.
Look at the screen.
S&D profile.
S&D.
By TFO. Or you could just type in ICT Seek and Destroy profile. S&D means Seek and Destroy.
Oh, interesting.
That's what we look to do every day, baby.
Well, actually, come on. It's got to be Search and Destroy. We're COD players.
Come on. Too bad COD sucks now.
Too bad COD sucks now. That's not a crazy statement.
I just downloaded World War II the other day. Played it. I beat the game in like freaking 5 hours, and then I uninstalled it.
That's COD 5, right?
World War II.
No, it's not. I think it's World at War.
No, it's
Something.
yeah, World at War. Yeah.
That was
World
the
at
first
War
one I
5.
played. Shout out 12-year-old Evan playing a game about that. We got 2 minutes until the market open here. I very much don't think today is going to be a volume day.
Nah.
Ooh.
Good morning.
Give me some premium to
Wolf
sell. Good morning,
trading
Tracy.
team.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
Yeah, we're gonna see what we want to do here. We're kind of stuck in the middle of these two London levels for me, so I want to see us take out one. And I mean, if we take out the low, I think we trade towards the high. If we take out the high, I think we trade towards the low. But no matter what, I do want to see these lows taken out probably first because midnight open is down there. So I'd like to see us drop here into the open. I still cannot trade though yet. So
You can't trade?
no, all my accounts are in like limbo right now.
What is it still the same issue
They're
you had from
being
the other day?
yeah, they're being converted to this brokerage.
Oh man.
So I'm like,
Wait, what do you mean?
tripping out.
What'd you do? What are you doing?
It's my funded futures accounts.
Did we
So-
tweet this link out somewhere by accident? Did I do that?
Maybe.
Market open.
Yo, good morning, guys. What's up?
Morning, Mapes.
Good morning.
Morning, Maple.
Oh my gosh, you definitely tweeted this link out,
Video
bro.
strong
Dude,
candle
I know.
out of
I
the
saw that
gate.
guy. I was like, who is this guy? No res.
I'm dead.
I have no
Evan,
idea where
what'd
that
you
is.
do? Is this our boy Frank?
Frank the
Is
Tank.
this Frank the Tank? Or is this a different Frank?
Where did I say? Wait, I swear I didn't.
Same
Where do you guys
Frank,
get-
different Frank. That's the wrong Frank. Evan fucked up.
What, he added someone up?
Yeah,
I promise you,
It's
I did not
public.
tweet.
it's
okay.
fucking public.
It's okay. We can still control who actually comes in. But that's funny. Hey, shout out to the crew trying to join though. Like, I love it. I love it. You guys are
Jordan
in
made
it.
that, or someone made that post the other day saying, "We want more traders on the team." Everyone's like, "All right,
Yeah,
coming
everyone's
in,
like,
let's
all right,
burn
we're
up."
coming. I guess we don't
This
want to
is-
drop
this
and
is
take
not
out
time to
those lows like I
shine
wanted
today.
initially.
How about this? How about this? After we get past the first hour or two, we'll bring some of you guys up here and we'll
Yeah.
test it.
I'm down.
This was a sign it
So-
was meant to happen. You're welcome.
Yeah, this is a
Market
sign.
is
So if
open.
you guys are backstage, stick on backstage. We'll bring you guys up in a little bit. We're gonna do some trading first, get some, market's hot at the open, but we'll bring some of you guys around. That'll be
Getting
fun.
an alert on Visa for downside.
We're gonna take out these highs real quick, I guess. I wanted to see those lows taken out first, but either way.
Oh,
I can't take my
Amazon
position on it.
upside 233 must be hitting finally.
Amazonian.
Can she do it? That's the brick wall.
Have we taken out? Ooh, ES much weaker, lagging this morning. Where's all these?
Nvidia strong, previous day high break.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
Google.
Google it, Google it.
Wow, Nvidia.
Ooh, AMD $5
Ripping.
ripper right off the open.
Yeah,
And
damn.
Dizzle. And Dizzle with the stick. I'll
Short
short
goal.
that pop.
I just want to let
Netflix.
you guys know though, I tax loss harvested half of my my BM&R, so it will run now.
It will run.
Ooh.
Let's
My most
go.
painful moment.
And now he's rebuying.
No,
Ooh,
you can't-
sell candle, IWM.
You can't for
SPY,
like 30 days, right?
Yeah, it's
If I want the tax loss.
Yeah.
Q's
fucked.
lagging.
And like I said, last year was the first year trading I actually would have had tax gains that I would have had to pay. Not anymore, baby.
All right, let's see them take out London.
Both internals opened up positive. The opening tick was 748. It looks like SPY and IWM relatively same kind of weakness. Q's the strongest out of the three.
MU with a $17 gap up.
66% chance we
What?
gotta see midnight open here.
Not a 7. It was like $10, but still. Now it's up 17.
For the people
Oh,
who
yeah,
are
from
joining this,
previous
where
day
did you guys
low.
get the link? That's what I need to know. I really don't think I tweeted it.
Why is there like many people requesting?
Well, it turns out there's a limit. You can have 10 people in here, so we're actually at the max. You got Mark, Steph, Mo, No Res, and Jay backstage.
People trying to come on.
Shout out.
Yo, bring one up. Let's see who can hit a trade, and then they can stay for like a 30 minutes.
All right, pick a number 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
7.
All right, pick a number 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
Damn it.
Oh my God! Look at
All right.
IWM.
4.
All right, Steph, join the stage.
Dow,
Steph,
RTY.
this-
I would
bro.
like to say, no, I do not know what Steph, he or she, probably she, is going to say. We are not liable. Do we have a Steph here? You can talk.
Steph, we need a trade.
And if you want to
We
be
need
a
a
trade,
trade.
they're going to get removed.
I love this. This was so
Dude, I
meant
know.
to
I
be.
get to like flip the seats, right? Like I need to shadow trade you, Steph.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me something.
I'm gonna trim my
And if we
Wells
lose,
Fargo
it's
here
Steph's
up
fault.
25%.
Steph, no pressure. I still haven't heard anything.
We give it a minute, then we move
I'll give
on.
it a minute.
It's too funny. Let's see if we can respect this and go lower now.
Good start to the year, though.
Where the heck is it at? There it
Marvell
is.
to the Ripper to the upside is what Donald is saying.
Dude,
Nice.
don't remind me.
All right, previous day low hit on gold. 4-point gain covered half.
I know.
It's all
Look
those
at that.
trailers
My
for
alert
Avenger.
MRVL just
Yes.
went off for 88.45. Oh
ES
my
is taking
God.
out all these lows while NQ is holding.
Oh, Marvell, you piece of shit.
Take out
All
midnight.
right, Steph. Better look next time.
It was worth a shot.
4.
Let's go. All
That's what-
right.
Did I say
I'm going to move a
4?
stop loss to entry on the rest of Wells Fargo here after 25% on the swang.
I'm just wondering how these people got the link.
I don't know.
Him's nice candle at the open, back down near previous day low. The puts are back up 15%.
First day of the year, guys. It's Science Fiction Day. Happy Science Fiction Day.
Ooh, hood, trim. Oh, Phil, 350. Let's go.
Oh!
Let's go, hoodie.
Oh, look at the gap fill. Gap fill.
Ooh, let's fucking go.
Gap fill. What's silver doing? Silver's not doing a whole lot. Coming in a bit. Gold. Jeez. All right. Take out this London low. Take out midnight.
We got Wapender in
let's
the chat
go.
telling us Ondis to 52-week highs here shortly is what he's saying.
Wow, Benda.
He
We've
be
got a
bending
big
them
gap.
watts. Every time he's in the street, I hear wop, 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 wop.
Oh, this gap. Do we trade down here? Gosh. That would be a nasty sell-off if we go down there.
INTC, do you know what that means? 3850s is going, baby. INTC is gonna go $40. I feel it. Look at this bad boy.
I'm very curious to watch Berkshire Hathaway now that Warren Buffett's no longer there. See what the market does. In the
Yeah,
short
it's
term, it's
official.
all sentiment and thoughts. After that, like we'll see long term.
Hood.
So
All right, stop loss at entry on hood. Intel is ripping.
Yeah, Julie. I think it's Julius. Just said in the chat, Intel running.
Intel.
King Julian.
That's looking good, man.
We did get confirmation from Imp that he is okay.
Let's go.
Meta's the only in Microsoft and obviously Netflix, but Meta, Microsoft, Netflix weak, but everything else looking pretty damn snazzy.
All right, we're gonna try another guy. No res, you had your camera on before. I'll hide you backstage just in case. But mic check for Mr. No Res. You have been brought up to the
Oh, by the way,
live room.
I know where they got the link, and it was by me by accident.
Okay.
Wow, nuts.
Oh, that was
definitely wasn't
nuts.
me.
I sent it to my Discord to join us to watch us live, and I didn't send the YouTube link.
You're good.
Wow.
You're That's so
Yeah,
funny
great.
though. Because we were just wondering, like, how did that
Image
happen?
too short, 10-minute green.
And I just
Heard.
sent to my Discord, and Steph said I couldn't talk on the screen because my computer doesn't have a video or anything.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're also getting a 4-hour.
Yeah, it's funny.
delivery.
No res left. Well, I do appreciate you guys.
Yeah, shout out to the crew.
Shout out to the crew coming and hanging out.
It's a slow start to 2026 so far on the indices.
They try to bring us up. They try to bring us down. We're literally at the opening price.
Yeah, SPY just
Tesla.
hit equilibrium from previous stage range, so the 50% retracement just hit.
20-point gain. M&Q covered half.
Now, IWM, dude, it's still going.
Dubs.
Yeah, it's not hasn't catching its bounce yet.
Diggity dog. IWM on the daily just looks I mean, it's at the 50 SMA here, but it still looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so was Q's, and Q's bounced up to 50 SMA.
Let's see.
SPY didn't. It was at the 21 EMA.
Let's see, under 112 for Hood, under 32 for Hems today. Come on. Let's break it.
Take out London.
$40-point gain. M&Q covered a quarter.
Yeah.
So do you think that was the real Frank or not earlier? That's
No.
my question.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you're all real,
Oh.
Frank. You're awesome, Frank.
Frank would have texted too.
Amazon's trying here. Daily breakout, potentially starting here.
Damn, Sandus rocking this morning as well, is what Donald's saying. Sandus was the best performing S&P
Took some
500
SPY
stock in the
684
year.
puts for a scalp.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this short right here on Q's.
Yes.
London low. Take it out.
Well, I wanted to do a call spread right at the open, but did not really give me what I wanted. Oh. Yeah, it wasn't Frank, because Frank just said send me the link.
Yeah.
I will send him the link.
Watch these QQQ 619 puts, January 5th right here, around like 274.
11-point gain on gold. I'm going to cover a quarter here.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong side of the screen. Hold on. Whoopsie daisies. Gotta click this over. There we go. We're at 250. Sorry.
Good chance. 66% chance we go see that midnight level.
Let's see.
It's a low chance we actually go gap fill.
Yeah, we're too far, right?
Yeah, it's big.
You said there's a good chance we gap fill?
No, he
low
said
chance.
little.
Little chance we gap fill. Oh.
This is the data on the gap fill for.
There's equilibrium again on
EQ.
SPY.
36% chance we fill it, given the size.
Ooh, Meta. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, she's not being nice.
Amazon, 234. Look at the weekly on Amazon. This is looking very, very good. Microsoft on the weekly looking very, very bad. Microsoft actually, oh, Jesus. Not looking good.
Not looking good, mate.
No, not at all.
Apple ripping.
There's Frank.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Frank.
Good morning.
Happy 2026.
Yep.
Good morning,
let's
Frank.
go. Let's go.
Good morning. Ooh, sorry.
What was the size of the gap today?
Dude, Microsoft. Ooh.
It's the let's go to NDX.
Trailing stop hit. Remainder there in profit on NQ.
All right, there's IWM finally trying to catch a bounce. Q's back at 620.
got filled on NDX. So
Apple. So Meta, Microsoft weak, Amazon, Apple strong. Your two M's are weak, your two A's are strong.
Mm-hmm.
Apple's in a 1 hour squeeze coming to the top of the range. 4 hour as well. Hasn't flipped bullish yet, but it's trying to. Once it gets a move and break over like 275.50, it looks good for potential continuation there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we get back to that 730 area. Let's see.
Oh, give me Amazon.
NQ.
Dude, alerts are fucking going off. AVGO.
Yes, there's a lot. I'm seeing a lot too going.
Oh my god.
NVIDIA about to be new high day.
Michelle
It's
said,
cooking.
"Holy Rivian."
Yes, Rivian is straight up.
Let's
What
go.
is it? Oh, look at that. Back over 20 again. Nice pop. Previous week low retest right here around 20.70. Him's about to break 32. Come on, baby.
What are we doing?
Sell it. It's been over 4 hours, him. Just let it go limp.
Back and forth and back and forth.
20%.
About to be macro time.
Supposed to test. He about to fill the gap. I hope that means downside, right? Yes. Yes. Tesla. Yes.
450.
Yeah.
I'm only saying yes because I sold TSL covered calls. They're up 30% here. It's the only reason why I'm saying yes.
We got to get you on the lever shares train, TSLG. But
That
I get
is,
with calls, you need the volume.
Yeah. Let me see. TSLG. It was cheap.
As you guys can see, top left corner. They do support some of the Wolf team a little bit. We appreciate them.
this
You guys should
move.
never go out of your way to trade something just because whatever we say it. But you know,
But this move was stupid if you did trade it.
for the people who enjoy these things, it could be there.
Like, even just like half this range to into
Damn,
these
look at
highs
Apple
is
and
ridiculous.
Straight.
Dude, I know. They're going bonkers.
Also, Meta 5-minute watch.
I stopped myself from selling Apple on Tuesday or whatever it was. I was just going to sell a little bit to match the tax loss harvested I did because I actually had a little extra tax losses. But I was like, I don't want to sell Apple here.
Yeah.
Well,
IWM under previous day low.
good
Full
thing.
gap fill, full extension downside, and broke previous day low. That's insane. Holy Apple.
Oh my God, Micron. I was going to freaking buy this one. That hurts.
I was
Trying to
gonna
break
buy it on
highs.
Friday as well. I mean, sorry, on Wednesday as well.
Shout out to
Top remainder gold, green trade.
I was gonna buy it on Wednesday as well.
Yeah, a previous 5-minute candle closed directly above 275.50. Instant $1.50 ripper on Apple.
London high taken.
Got stopped on SPY.
Yeah,
Dude,
it
that's
makes me want to throw up a little
insane.
bit, just a little bit.
Dude,
right.
I know. I said it's going to 40. Look at INTC.
I chased a tiny bit. I bought 2 shares of Micron.
Why would you do such a thing?
It's going to 40.
340?
Tree 40.
Tree?
Fouty,
Shit.
shouty.
Shit.
Shit, boy.
Gee.
Expect rejection after we take out this previous day high. Tap into this fair value.
That actually hurts me a little bit.
Tap into your fair value.
I bet you that's a top for Micron. Shout out to Jared as well. Not your power supply dying overnight, but good guy. Appreciate you
They're
being
almost
here.
at 300 here.
SPX wants to marry 6,900 is what Maria's saying. Again. 306.96 is what I got in on that micron. The only thing that would really hurt me if Ethereum really did run here and BMR absolutely rallied, that would hurt me on the inside.
That NQ fucking ripper, my lord.
INTC 3920.
Tesla maybe just bottomed.
Oh my god, Apple. That's an insane candle.
We're above pre-market and I should just say overnight highs.
Hey, I am seeing we got a couple hundred people in here and 17 likes on the stream. If you guys could give the stream a like, that helps with the YouTube algorithm. Also, for the record, everyone commenting in the chat, I believe that also does help with the YouTube algorithm. One of the things that they do to push out live streams is how active the chat is and by how many separate different people as well. So everyone who's active in the chat, we really do appreciate you guys are supporting getting the squad and getting all our stuff out there, seen by more people just naturally. Thank you.
Shout out to the crew. 794.
Go Algo go. Shout out Keegan.
Hey, my Lyft lottos just went green. Let's go.
Hey.
Lyft lottos.
Shout out Wapender.
Oh my god, we're whipping again. Is there anything going on right now, or?
Dude, we're in a bull market, baby.
No, I was just wondering if there's actually anything going on after those last two candles.
Let me double check. There wasn't a 9:45 a.m. Eastern release.
That's
No.
what I
Oh,
see.
there was
Wait,
final US
manufacturing
manufacturing.
PMI.
I actually didn't even see what. Fast Stock Market News posted it out. Final manufacturing 51.8, down from last quarter. Still in expansion territory, weakest in 5 months. So I don't think it's that. Let's go. G and Mike, and Cass.
Dude,
Thank you all for being here.
Squeeze is insane.
A-Lab is big green, is what Dole is saying.
Big green.
Star Labs?
It is, yes. It is big green.
Oof, 9%. There we go.
Yeah.
Giving INTC here at 300. Let's go.
I'm short gold, 3-minute EMA risk.
Let's fucking go.
Short gold. I guess that makes
Short
sense.
in the gold.
ASML also up 9% for the record.
Yeah, ASML had a major gap up.
Because that was getting hit, wasn't it?
I just got my 5% alert of Rivian being up.
Me too. I got to be of another one as well.
Notch, when do we sell call sides?
I'm not selling call sides until we break high. Oh, you mean for like actually call spreads today?
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm looking at it right now. I think I want to start it here being up 1.3%, but I'm trying to find a specific like strike, which I may have actually found, to be honest.
Vertical, $10 wide, SPX.
626 has had a nice spike there. But they're kind of no premium left on them now. 625's probably what you look at for call sides. And Qs.
God damn it. What are we doing here?
SPX 6920, 6930s.
Bitcoin just came back over 90K.
Oh, I'm going to have to close some of these out right away.
You already got 50% there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I missed that. Oh, man. They're giving all that up that quick. Come on.
Oh, my gosh. Straight
wow.
Up.
Oh, look, you're just thinking about going short on SPY and SPX and Qs, and this red candle just comes in. Ah.
What an interesting comment from Justin City in your chat, Casey.
I got out of those
Nice.
over
Nice.
50%. I'm not gonna
Nice,
fuck
nice,
around
nice.
with that.
Oh, I talked about that meta being a reversal candle, and there we go. Holy shit.
Let's go. Let's go, Justin.
Excuse message. The second one.
I'll look at put spreads down here if we can get to midnight open.
Joe saying hit a short there. Jordy, any tips for trading? Tradivate, I'm trading you. I'm fumbling around my risk.
Any tips? I mean, what are you specifically struggling with? I mean, it's pretty straightforward on TradingView.
Dude, IWM ripping back up.
I'm looking at. You're doing SPX though, right, Casey?
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at NDX.
I would say for TradingView, definitely make sure you have one-click trading on.
We could see higher up on SPY, 687, like 65 to 688, and then a good rejection.
Every BM&R shareholder owes me a thank you.
That one hurts a little bit, honestly. And it's going higher still. At least make content out of it.
All right, INTC at this point, it runners only for $40 in the money.
Bracket orders, like in a short, having 2 buy orders, bang, 1 click. I knew that felt weird. Yeah, make sure and have 1 click on. For the most part, like if I'm setting limit orders, I'll just right click and sell or buy. Or else I'm just using these, which aren't even set up right now. Usually this will show the quantity of how many contracts I want to buy, and I can just click it there. I wanted to hold those call spreads, but when I get it that fast, I can just look for others.
Oh, let's go INTC. She's mooning today.
Yeah, look at that.
Dude, they're gonna go 100. They're gonna go 100%.
Ooh, Amazon gave back a lot. Oh my god, Meta's full V.
Let's go, Alan.
Full V after that 5-minute inverted hammer. Holy moly.
Oh, yeah.
Guacamole.
Dude.
Get in my belly.
INTC, do you know what that means? She got a whole house. Oh, 50 cents away. Oh! Non-stop ripper.
Ripper.
Oh, option services PayPal call here. The Pain Pal.
No PayPal.
Stock Talk once said something. It's like the people that are in PayPal are the same people that are in
just swept these lows, but
PayPal and Nike shareholders probably have a lot in common.
Yeah.
58.20. Damn.
Buy, do big gap up. Thank you, Baba. Gladiator, appreciate you.
AT says Bitcoin was at 90210 on Thinkorswim. That's funny. And then
no worries,
thanks,
Joe.
Jordy.
No worries. Let me know if you need anything else. It's pretty, for the most part, straightforward, though, on TradingView. They make it quite easy.
China names.
Pray for PayPal. I don't think our prayers are enough, if we're being real, Jarrett.
I covered half gold for 6 points.
Nice.
Ticker APP. Big overextension. I have an area of support right here, but it does not look good. Huge downside this morning.
Ooh, Donald to have a day Baba. I did not look at any of these Chinese names. How are they doing today? Suit me good. Alibaba's up 5. What about Baidu? Baidu spinning off its chip arm. Ooh,
They're up
Baidu's up
big.
12. Wow.
Yeah, Baidu's up fat.
All right, let's get that up.
A little bit of call flow on ticker BE Bloom Energy. Daily looks good. It just coming up near the daily 21 at $94. $105 call for 6/18/2026 came in. Someone bought 2,050 contracts, just around $2,200 for about $4.5 million. Weekly looks good on a retest of its 21 from the underside. Previous week highs take it to about 97. Next resistance is between 105 and 107.
That was me. Sorry. I'll be back in 1 second. By the way,
You're good.
That reminds me of like one of the old like Nintendo 64 when the cartridges wasn't working, you'd have to like blow into it.
Yeah.
yeah, I was blowing off my screen.
MNQ short bill breaker. I like the fake out breakout over pre-market high.
I do like that short on Qs right there. That previous candle, not looking good. Check.
How's the volume so far? We just got to the 10 a.m. Eastern candles, so first 30-minute orbs, all that stuff might be forming here if you guys are watching it.
11.5 million on SPY.
I don't know how low that is.
It's not. It could be worse. Could be worse.
Meta put a 5-minute reversal there off that low. Nas was just talking about that V-shaped recovery. That was really nice off previous week low, around 656.
The 4-hour candle just opened.
Tessie filled the gap to the penny.
I still think we can rip back to these highs if we're respecting this lower time frame gap.
Bills his PayPal at least has growth possibilities. Nike is rough. Fair enough. Option services putting a 20% stop on PayPal. Ooh, paparoo.
Paper.
I had a different link. Some like Wolfie sent me a different or whatever.
Stopped NQ.
Whatever VA sent me a different link.
You're good.
Yeah, we'll blame Jordan for that one actually, but
Is it Jordan?
not the VA. No,
guess
the
it's my
VA
fault.
sent you the link, but we did start a different one.
Uh,
There is nobody's fault, but we don't gotta blame.
that's right. I was sitting there for like, I don't know, 45 minutes.
Oh no. You text me, bro. No, none of that.
No, I've been live all morning too, so
Okay.
Shout out.
That's funny.
This guy's just chilling. These guys hate me now. What's happening?
What's happening?
Ooh, CrowdStrike.
Whoa. Marvell
FE.
89s and climbing. Dun dun dun. Are we toppy yet? I don't know. I was thinking
Marvell.
the other day. I was like, dude, the Santa Claus rally shit. I remember like, dude, sometimes it's like a one day. There's your 1.3%.
Yeah.
I think the definition might it's like the 5 days before the end of the year, the last 5
Today's
days of the year, and
last day. Yeah.
and the first. But I believe it's also the first 5 is what I saw on a graphic.
First
of the year.
2 is what I have. But like December 26th through January 2nd.
Warren Buffett officially stepped down as CEO of Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at that.
Officially donezo.
Time for this man to retire.
Dunzo. Rivian deliveries down 5% for the year. Stock up 3.5.
Stocks up.
Stocks up.
Let's go.
The Neo Clouds doing good this morning. Nvidia, I think everybody saw Nvidia. There's one stock I keep watching. It's like, oh my god, this ARM. This thing is so cheap. Cheap, I don't know. Low. Dun dun dun. Pre-market levels. Is anybody short? I'm just curious.
I'm not. I sold some calls, but I already got out of them.
You sold the calls.
I did. I sold 626s on Spot or QQQ.
Deckers. How's retail? I didn't think Deckers was gonna rippy.
11-point gain gold, covered a quarter.
Ah!
All right, lift new highs here, going up for $20 and take a little bit off on those call autos. Been sitting them for a minute. I finally went green this morning. Nice little push.
That one might be a little exhaustive on the index level here.
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but if we close a 10-minute candle under the orb low on gold, 359.2, I think we see previous day orb low 346.4, potentially pre-market low 337.3.
How do you find Asia, London highs and lows? You just go to your indicators. Do that and
There
get
you
this
go. Look at
indicator
that.
right there.
Look at that slap right there on Q's candle. It's about to close on the 5-minute.
Yeah,
Are they continue to buy it up, or are they going to flip it right on this next one? Pull it back.
I'm going to short the fake out breakout again here.
Yeah.
And many.
Like if I do one, it's gonna be Q's. I just don't know if I want to do it yet. Oh.
Up 30% on SPX, but still a lot more than that before. $35-ish. There we go. Come on, SPY. Bring it down. Bring it down some. Bring it down some, baby. Bring it down. A little bit more. Little bit more Q's and SPY. Come on. Don't
Guys,
bounce
if you're short gold, scale and trail, you're underneath the pivot. There's a fat drop here, 20-point gain.
Oh, yeah. Nice, Mabel.
Thank you, sir. I'm looking at NQ in our 30 orb. If it is a fake out breakout, mid orb is 715. If we claim mid orb, VWAP 681, and then low of day 638. That's only if we can claim back under 715 though.
Paper.
Yo.
I want to let you know I'm holding you to a higher standard than others because of our conversation from Wednesday. Your mic is definitely picking up some of the echoes in the background.
Oh, yeah, I'm at a different here.
And also, I wouldn't have told other people, but this guy knows his mic stuff. I know it. So.
Is it echoes or is it TV in the background?
I think it's the TV in the background.
I think it's the TV in the background, yeah.
Yeah, are you using NVIDIA broadcast paper?
No. I'm this studio. I just have I have Jordy's mic, like a Shure MV.
No, I mean but if your GPU is NVIDIA, you can use their NVIDIA broadcast, which is really good. I use their studio setting. I just have a Shure mic as well, but it makes it so clean. It cuts out all the background noise. Any kind of people used to hear my dogs all the time.
You have to DM me how to set it up.
I just downloaded it, and then you apply it, and then that was it. But yeah,
boom, trimmed SPX here. Let's go.
25-point gain. MNQ covered half.
Bang! 60% on the call credit spread, just like that.
Decided to check out Vanquish, sign the market agreement, logging in, still says no market data subscription found. It does take maybe a few days. I know mine took like a day or two, so maybe just give it a little bit of time depending on when you did it. But you can always hit them up too. Hit up the support and kind of figure out what's going on with your accounts. So
every time I'm in the
they will help you. because Knox was having issues originally, and they helped them out, got them all set up. So if you guys are having issues, don't be afraid to talk to them and hit them up.
Ryan is having some internet problems. If you're having internet problems after death, your son, but he'll be on later. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just an excuse, honestly.
Oh ho ho! Nice candle here, baby.
Tesla want to break out on this 5-minute candles with Donald is saying. And then SPX saying cool, thanks. Yeah, keep us updated on that one, obviously. We want to make sure you guys are getting good service. But we met the Vanquish guys. They're cool guys.
We're not breaking out on Tesla yet.
Said he wants it. Donald's saying heavy vol.
Yep.
Boom.
Fuck, should have kept those 626 calls I sold.
Let's fucking go.
All right, 2 cents right now. Damn it.
Interestingly, a lot of green names today. I'm looking at the red part of my watch list. App Lovin' down 5%.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just said that.
Well, I tune Casey out most of the time.
Salesforce. I said that earlier on the drop.
Salesforce down 2.5%. Square down 2. Toast down 2. Netflix down 1.5.
Yeah, Netflix got hit.
Netflix.
Sigma, Disney, Penn, Peloton, Microsoft, all in this category.
70% SPX. What?
VRT is one of the ones towards the top of my list we haven't talked about. CoreWeave's also having a decent day up by more than 5%. LEU. Yeah.
Amazon any good for shares here?
45-point gain MNQ covered a quarter.
Oh yeah, there's one.
Oh, I should have
There
kept
we
those
go,
call
baby.
spreads.
We shorted the fucking highs. Just got filled. Boom. Out majority here.
Let's go.
Bam!
Dude, what a way to ring in the new year.
Holy shit.
I got more taxes to pay now.
It's not the new year, or it's the next year now. You're on the first.
That's what I'm saying, man. I had a fresh slate, and now Uncle Sam, he's already sitting there.
He's already
clicking my Ring doorbell, bro.
Yeah.
Just join me at BM&R and you'll get some tax loss harvesting. Buy enough and you won't have any taxes to pay.
Yeah.
Somebody said chances of
25-point gain MNQ or MGC. That's gold. I'm going to cover
go.
down to the runners now. GG.
Chances of crypto rally now post tax sell off now repurchasing for a year. I don't think we're gonna rally until Bitcoin. I don't think we're getting any buying aggression until we take out 2025 lows. 2025 lows. I want to see taken out. Once we do that, we'll be tapping into yearly fair value. That's what I'll be watching. Big sweep of those lows. We could trade into that gap pretty decently, though. It goes all the way to 44. So, but I want to see a sweep of these lows, and then we can trade higher, in my opinion. So I'm still kind of bearish on Bitcoin.
Oh, let's fucking
took out midnight.
Go.
There's midnight. Beautiful.
Jesus.
I just got my alert on hoodie.
Beautiful.
Oh my god!
I just closed.
100-point gain MNQ cover down to the runners, baby.
Let's fucking go, Maple.
Yes, sir, KC.
Oh man. All right, hoodie here, 370.
See if they chop it. This is about where I went long. Just
This
a little
is
higher.
50% retracement again on SPY previous day range. It's the same lows from this morning.
MU Ripper. Yeah. Ooh, another. I FOMO'd into. Well, I chased Micron this morning. More of a longer term paper. If you weren't here for it, I got in at 306.96.
What?
You a Micron guy? MU.
$3.06.
No. This is for comments and for long term.
You're
306.96. I'm chasing.
All right, these things they're almost at $5 now. They're up 90%. I mean, that freaking call credit spread right at freaking highs, baby.
Oh, I saw that, Casey. Good stuff.
Appreciate it.
We love that.
I just tuned out some more.
Yep.
I just got runners now. I mean,
damn, I wish I held those 626 calls. So. Those were worth nothing now.
Holy shit.
We appreciate you, King Faces.
King Faces is the G.
The G.
New lows. Oh, dude.
M said, I'm coming. Stop having fun without me, jerks.
We're banking, Amp.
We just hit 50% retracement of this range, by the way, that we've... what time frame was I on when I freaking ran that? I think it was... yeah, this range here.
Shawty, get down, good lord.
Baby, got 'em moving on.
All right, well, that's how you make 85% in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
The rest of that shit can expire most likely now. Got gained by the pound. Mm-hmm.
Let's see, all those... Only got Asia low left, but other than that, all London levels have been taken. 50% retracement is hit. I expect a little bit of a bounce. Let's see how nasty they want to get this morning. Anthony said, knowing these London Asia session highs and lows is a game changer for me, bro. Thank you. Absolutely, man. I mean, here, I'll just run past the last week. And again, it's not necessarily going to happen every day, but majority of the time. Look at, we take out
talking about London,
just overnight levels. Like, look at how simple this is.
It is every day.
Every day you take out London highs. Where are you going to trade? The left liquidity at the lows.
Holy shit! Oh, hoodie.
Look at this is Wednesday. Took out the highs to go take out what left liquidity? Asia, London low.
All right, hood's up $100 per contract gain here.
Over and over, we take out London Asia lows to trade to the highs. Look at it, just over and over and over. Sweep all the lows to go take London highs. Over and over, and people just continue to ask why I use these, and that's the reason. It's because it's going to give me the highest probability of winning every day, trading in the direction of what liquidity's been taken.
What's that?
What happened?
Are you in a coffee shop?
No.
Starbucks.
Starbucks.
Nice. There we go.
Let's go. Asia low
Plated my
there.
food, by the way.
No.
You ever seen them plate a baguette?
No,
Starbucks.
but it's nice. Look at the Starbucks plate. Love that.
There's a Starbucks plate here, dude. I got my coffee's in a mug. Starbucks is elite.
Yeah, that they're trying to change to like the homey vibes.
Oh, there we go. Hood.
Asia lows 510.75 on MNQ. Anthony, that's your next level here.
I love you,
Look at
boys. We're
this
taking the
drop.
non-camera guys off the screen slowly.
Look at this drop.
Oh, 40% hood puts.
Mm-hmm.
Bang, bang. Credit spread just hitting 95%. So there's.
Take that bad boy off.
Anthony,
Oh,
I
the
am
new
on.
one.
I am on MNQ.
Dude, I'm fucking cooking this morning, dude. I shorted the fucking high on SPY and SPX with this credit spread.
Beautiful.
I just sent the tweet out and tagged Wolf in it. Let's go.
Mr. Emperador.
Yeah, let's go, Tommy.
Happy New Year.
I love to hear it. Again, it's not to say you just. It's not to say you just blindly fucking take trades on these levels, but at least you have a pretty definitive bias of where the market's gonna go every day based off of these levels. I know we don't have always certainty in the market, but I mean it's pretty damn certain that we trade to those levels every day. So I hope you guys are using them. Look at this Asia low about to get taken. Let's see. Can they do it?
I know, they're gonna drain that.
Full gap fill, baby. Go, SPY.
Casey, this is nuts, bro.
I don't know which one you called out the short at like 750 on NQ, but I told it.
I had 725.
That's right. I got in at 726.
Yeah. Give me my. Oh, look. Oh, 200 point
200
gain.
points thanks to Maple at a Starbucks.
Let's go.
Yo.
Boy.
I gotta manage some
Yes,
risk
sir.
here. This is getting nuts.
All right, 200 point gain, MNQ. I'm all out. GG ski. First 200 pointer of the year.
Yeah.
On the first day.
Oh boy didn't even wait. He said day one.
On the first day.
Yes, sir.
The first day of New Year's, Maple gave to me.
Wow, they are draining it.
200 points at a Starbucks.
Done for the day. Great way to end this week and start off the New Year's shorted SPY at the top over $4,000 profit on the day.
Wow, let's go.
Let's go, DSTL.
It's amazing.
Let's go. Amazing way to start, brother.
Holy. Maple, don't give me 300 points to start the year. Calm down, baby.
Dude, I'm not, because if you get it and I'm not
Asia
in,
low
I'm gonna be
taken.
sad. I'm gonna be sad. Look at her go, man. This is crazy. Gold's about to dump again to pre-market low.
Full cat fell. If you would have stayed in, would have been 15,000. It's all right. It's all good.
It's all goody in the hood.
Tommy, we appreciate you being here when you can.
It's still going.
It's still going. We might fill this gap.
I mean, SPY's already filled the gap.
Yeah, thank you, though.
Oh, Jordan.
I got a level
green to red
here.
is
It's
coming.
close enough.
What's that?
I got
It
a
looks
level.
like green to red is coming.
Yeah.
The previous session low is right here on ESPY.
Holy shit, dude.
Nasty. Wow.
The Big Dipper.
Wednesday's low is 441, basically.
Could just held those 626 calls. I sold.
Let's see that previous day low, pre-market low. Every low, all of them, all at once.
All the lows.
Yeah, Maple, take it easy. I didn't even plug in my laptop yet.
Take it easy.
All right, so $120 per contract gain on the hood puts coming up to the 110 area, the big trim spot down here. We start losing underneath that. It can trickle its way down to 105, 100. It's a beautiful, beautiful short. That overnight gap up on hood had me worried I was going to get stopped out over the 116.75, but fat rejection at the open kept me in and then just continued flusher.
What was a word?
Yeah, KCR hood puts we called out last week. I'm up 43%. I don't know how much.
Yeah, me too. I just sent the alert for that one at 40%.
Together.
Now I think they're 45 right here. Let's go, Ale.
That's 1530.
You took the same ones. You took the same ones that I did, right?
I took 110s.
Yeah, nice.
I think we took the same thing for 116.
Let's go. Yeah.
That's actually not that bad of a. Boris says Q code wolf reminder. If you guys are using these proverbs and you're having trouble here, code wolf.
Code wolf, baby.
You're almost in the money
It's
right
not gonna bounce, man. Just keep
Now we're
going.
going at 440 first. We're going red.
Fucking
We're going
go,
red.
dude. New Year, same reception.
No one saw this. Sometimes you have to realize your levels don't mean squat. I agree,
What?
but not with overnight levels. But it depends on what levels you're talking about. I mean, just go back test it. I don't say take my word for it. Go back test it yourself.
Now I'm looking at a put spread once we get lower and start to hold.
Hell no.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Dude, I think it could be one of those days where you go up 1.5%, you come back down, and then you go another minus 1.5%.
Well, I'm gonna wait to see.
I think we kind of did that.
Some sort of hold.
Oh, we haven't gone down yet. We haven't been. We don't have a minus 1.5% on QQQ yet. Like going red, minus 1.5%.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
This is where we're at the low here.
So here's previous day low SPY.
And Qs. I mean, it's
and IWM.
Yeah.
So after that extension, I'd expect a little bouncy here.
All right.
Shout out, Frank. Welcome back. By the way, I also put a couple of the X's in the chats with the guys. I'll put them more throughout the day and stuff, but we really appreciate everyone, you know, all the guys up here, you can see them. There's even a bunch more behind screen, by the way. Let me... We got a squad here today.
I took it for, well, we'll see. Just nibble.
I'll be right back 1 second.
But yeah, we appreciate everyone for joining and hanging out with us today. Both people on stage. And everyone below. You guys have a great 2026 in general. Let's kill it.
I haven't even looked at like the rest of the market yet. What's going on here?
Just dump Baroni.
No, it's
lost the 50-day bad.
Who said that?
This is bad. It's really bad.
This is not bad. This is normal.
Well, there's plenty of gaps below us to go fill, so let's keep going. Get SPX down to the 50-day, 68.05.
Yo, I swear to God, eBay hits 2 to 3 pennies shy of $88 again. I'm never gonna trade this thing again.
Honestly, you should not.
87.98. Oh,
I don't understand how eBay's that high. Honestly,
dude, me either. I forgot this stock existed.
Yeah.
And then I saw the chart for the setup, and I was like, okay. And it went from 83.50, reclaimed 85, and then just off to the moon that day. Now it can go back to zero, but I wanted to at least be able to say in the money, and that is twice in a row now. It has missed it by 2 pennies. Where's Tessie? Oh, 445 target just hit. Let's go check the covered calls. %. Nope, had to refresh the screen. 68%. Just made 2K on the new Tradify Select Funded account. Let's go. Short. Great work. $2,000, $1,100. Let's go. Great job, dude.
All right, we're at calls time for Evan. If you guys are enjoying this,
wait.
Like it, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell button if you guys aren't already. We're doing a bunch of live streams. What you're saying, Paper?
Oh, I thought you said you're gonna grab calls.
No. I have to take work calls. Sorry.
Oh.
You're right. I should have explained that better. No, I have to drop off and take a call or two.
I thought he did too. I was like, Evan's trading options right now? Day trading?
That was my bad, actually. But yeah, I appreciate you all. I'll be back a little later. I am, depending on the internet, GeoGuessr might actually be on today for me.
Will or won't? Because you took me like 3 weeks in a row.
I took another ladder here on gold, short.
Oh, silver below half gap.
Okay, we going lower? We going lower?
Made 500. Good for the day. Great work. $625 gains on the SPX. Nice work.
I feel like we're gonna get one more rug.
Oscar don't give a shit. There's a green. Lita hit the 90 man the daily here. Ding.
Still got like 30 points for NDX to fill the gap.
Whew.
35. Oh,
Ooh,
what a beautiful day.
I don't like that high tech and not high price.
IWM's getting the bouncy.
Yeah, I just took calls, but I'm like, oh, it's fucking early. I can get slapped again.
Mm.
There's your bouncy. SPY. Better Q's the worst out of the three. IWM the best.
Mm. I managed to get tab.
No, so you know on the copy trade after like you close it, how you can go back to see the screenshot of like your last order to show us like how do you do that?
Oh, I think you can only wait. Actually, no, I don't know how to do that.
Like once you close
I think
it
you can
out,
only do it like Weeble. You can only do it when you have it open. I think
when it's open, yeah. Darn.
Okay.
Doggy is pissed.
Holy IWM. That was a good bounce.
Not much more to do directionally here.
EBS new high. I did take the reversal, but I'm still cautious.
There we go. What if we just get smacked right here?
It's possible. That's why I'm cautious.
CVNA, baby. CVNA.
Oh, there's the 50 there, right there.
IWM making a W so far.
Anyone still have the 400 put lotto with me? Good job.
400. Ooh, Nebulous just did that. Pop, core weave, circle.
Oh, gap.
I want Simmons up 4. What made all the chip names run?
MU.
Oh yeah, have you seen MU today?
Yeah, but like, what's the cat like? Because they're all running.
I don't know.
All right, I cut gold entirely, cut the little ladder, half position.
It's kind of a gap retest here.
Their spies bounce perfectly. Retest of equilibrium. 5-minute 9. Rejection. Great spot for a exit on the long. Look for potential shorts here.
We'll see. I'm still long. I just finger on the trigger if it breaks down. I think you can trim though.
It's gonna alert on Soldier Boy ticker being up 10%.
Soldier Boy Tower.
Soldier Boy Tower. We got a new dance for y'all. It's called a Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy up in this ho.
Shout out to this Starbucks.
Let me go tag Imp in this post real quick. Yeah, it's got a lit on circle as well. Yeah. What's that about? I think it was to the upside.
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, just a little bit of strength there.
Like if indices lock a higher low here, it could just be long.
To go back down 1%.
I mean, I don't have us really going too much lower. Maybe fill this gap, but that's it, really. On the intraday, but maybe I'm wrong.
The gap. The gap. is that cap? 450s.
Good thing I'm gonna add.
Could be a higher low right here. That started your retrace.
Is Ondas at $12 yet? It's coming up to high of day. Previous day high is at like 1050 something. Yeah, USR is printing a daily reversal right now. I mean, that thing is running all day. It looks really, really good. I'm not sure if you can trade options on it. I'm sure you can, but I don't think I ever had. How did they move DSTO? They suck. Yeah, I'd imagine. Hims is about to stop out the last. No. Don't you break 33.4.
Is VIX pumping right now?
No.
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 I think I missed like both sides of this. I may not even trade. I don't even know.
Is this the short the pop right here?
No, I just added on that low again after trimming. Hey, you're back over the 50 now.
Yeah.
NDX is back over the 50. It's on the 21 EMA.
50's chop.
SPX still never put that gap to the downside. Like it from whatever Wednesday it did, but from last week, right before Christmas.
Dude.
SPY looks like there's an unfilled gap, but that was a phantom wick that day on the 22nd on the daily.
I'm scalping MNQ long for a sweep, maybe back to VWAP or below 638.
Vapes on my side.
Oh man, I can't call EMP anymore. Well, actually, no. It still says it there on the screen. So until you change that, I'm allowed to.
Ah, dang it.
I'm almost a double.
We gotta call him by his
Bill Broken,
government.
20-point gain, sold half MNQ.
Yeah, I'm like 70% on the calls here.
Just roll off the tongue, Ryan. It feels wrong. IWM full freaking reversal.
You know what the January effect is, Casey?
Yes.
Okay.
Buy back everything that got killed.
I think I should trim it again.
Ooh, no. NVIDIA's been pumping.
Pump it. Louder. Oh, pump it. Louder.
NVIDIA just based on previous day high. That looks good, actually.
What are we at? Prior week low? Retest.
No.
Ooh, Caterpillar's up 3%.
US on. There goes Ondas hitting previous day high.
¿Qué ondas?
Dude, Apple, incredible chart today. That's what Apple does. That was beautiful. Just squeezed, ripped it, and came all the way back to where it was right at the last two sessions.
This guy next to me just suns out, guns out over here. I'm freezing.
Whoop.
Anything coming in on the flow? MSTR? Why? It's mixed anyways.
Got to get over this level on keys if you're going to continue.
Bloom Energy getting that continuation on the previous week high right here. Is at 96.
Just trading from Darby's.
Darby's.
I'm gonna have to get a pinkity drinkity here in a little bit. What's up, Tommy?
Tommy 2 Chains?
Tommy's here.
Different Tommy.
Whoa. Space.
The video's still holding up decently. What's AVGO doing? 360 pulling back. Yeah, I mean, it's mainly the only thing that's still mainly green is just your chip names, just because they had the gap up and then the rip at the open. Other than that, I mean, Microsoft red, Palantir, Meta, Amazon, Tesla.
Oh, is this the spot?
Yeah, I mean, China, Baba and Baidu, just insane.
Baidu
Shout out to
sold part of it.
Gladiator for that one.
Can't tell if I want to short this little bear flag here or if it's like just the red candle you need for the higher low.
Hey, there's your Rivian reaction.
Oh yeah, I know. They're knocking it down. They just bounced it 20 points to take it down.
Try the short.
You started a short?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Rivian next week. Look at some cover calls. I still can't get the 22s for what I want them for. There's like 12 cents. It's not terrible, but
And it's
Stop remainder, MNQ.
Yeah.
Beautiful back test short
50-point gain. I'm
on
taking
Q.
a trim.
Holy moly.
Nice. Yeah, that previous week low back test right there on Qs. Great target upside again. Great little short spot.
I'm putting stop in profit just in case this holds. I have a bunch of areas with pivot point. A lot of areas here.
Short goal, 3-minute CBC.
CVNA $400 put in the money.
I trim there at like 35 and I trim again at 06 if we get down there on EQ. What a short. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. All right,
They clearing
1550.
on today?
A nice short. Oh. That was wild. Nice short.
Oh, 75-point gain.
Let's-
I'm taking my next trim.
Let's go, Imp.
Sorry.
In the Starbucks, baby.
I
We
just
took
got hit on the
CVNA from
outside
400
'cause
down to 400.
I get too excited.
Look, I still have it drawn here on the chart. I'm all out, by the way. They just went over $1,500 on the contracts. I have no position. That was like
full bear
was like
flaggy here. Full bear
bold
flaggy.
move.
Whoa!
Pay the man. Ah! All right, it's gonna make a new low day.
100-point gain. Oh! Give me that gap fill.
Pessy going down, down, and around.
Well, they got Jingle Bell Rock playing in the background over here too.
Hell yeah.
Let's go,
Best
baby.
day ever.
Hell yeah.
Oh!
There you go.
Too
Still
low.
125
There you
point gain.
go.
Here's my last trim. I'm runners only now.
Let's go.
Here they go.
Dude, great short.
Great job, guys.
All right. Now that's previous day low now on Qs.
Good lord.
Let's go.
I'm just made like $2,000 sit inside fucking Starbucks right now.
On Friday.
No, there's a Porsche parked on the road right here. It gave me some motivation.
Yeah. There you go.
No, it's a Carrera. Yellow though. I'm not a big fan of yellow.
It's probably the one that Robin Hood was giving out.
No one got that one.
If they even gave it out. I mean, I don't freaking know.
We did gap fill there, so stop and profit. If you need another level, I have 411 and 406 as my next spots, extensions to the downside. There are still a lot of daily gaps. If you look at your NDX chart, SPX is like in a gap right now. It's still got 10 more points of room to fill its next gap.
Yeah, we got room.
I would say just do a Do yourself a service. Go to IndieX or SPX. Go to like a 15 or 30-minute chart and just go look left. There's a lot of gaps underneath us from that pre-Christmas run-up. Hey, I'm gonna have to come to Starbucks every day this week. Oh wait, it's Friday. What a weird Friday.
I know, right? It feels like the beginning of the week.
See Daniel's comment here. Daniel, most of us do have a Discord somewhere that we own or participate in, where you can get a lot more in-depth stuff or whatever. But for all of us, we're live for free all day, every
day. All day, every day.
So on Spaces, on X, on Spaces, you can hear us every Monday through Thursday in the morning. I'm usually live on here pretty much every day at this point. We can get a few more people in on Spaces. Where's Frank? Frank, are you here?
Frank's here.
I bet Frank hammered that short with me.
I did hammer it pretty good.
I knew you did. Steak and lobster.
It's crazy.
It
went against me too. It was getting a little hairy initially, but then it's like once it broke, it was like, oh.
The other thing, we've taken out previous session low on both Q and ES, which means we should close red. The probability
5-point gain gold covered half.
Lower are much lower. I'm about to go get my pinkity drinkity now. Oh, 107.
Bang, dude.
Nasty.
69-point gain. I just covered the rest. I'm out.
Let's go.
I don't know why it ended up being exactly 169, but here we are. All right, well, done with that account. Lock that one up for the day.
Boom.
I told you guys to wait for me to get Starbucks so I could get locked in here.
Oh, there we go. More lows.
Oh, they're just continuing it too. Look at that.
This is some great price action.
360 is my next level. Let me check IndieX.
Holy shit.
Previous all-time high is right here. Half back of the move up is right here. About 20 points lower.
Dude, those CVNA puts are insane. Now they're at 1,700.
Boy, SPX has got a gap 10 more points. This may just... You just died.
That's insane.
What? Santa Claus guy's a real fraud, huh?
I mean, he does wear red.
Yeah. Hidden in plain sight, bro.
He wears Nikes, that's about it.
SPX call credit spread is at $0.00.
Oh, I wish I held that.
200 200 points if you're still in that trade I called out. I'm not.
Let's go. Holy freaking dumperoni.
I may play a bounce here. 360, 350 area. I'm watching SPX for the gap fill. IndieX a halfback right here. It feels like we're down a lot. We're only down 0.25%.
Well, Q's was up like 1.5.
Yeah, that I don't care.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, we can go up like 1.5%. I was like, no, we'll come back flat and then go down 1.5% after that. So it'd be like freaking 3% move from top to bottom. It'd be freaking insane.
How much was SPY up?
I think like 0.7 something maybe at the high. I'm not sure. It was 0.60 pre-market, and it went up a little bit more above pre-market high. So
Yeah.
that's a bag right there, 100%.
Can I open a put spread?
SPX is like a couple points from this gap fill.
There it is, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Nice rejection on him. Came so close. And now we're back up, baby.
Wait for
Yes.
This would have been a 250 point trade. All these flavors. You want to be salty? All right, give me an extension downside.
It's coming.
All right, there's the gap fill on SPX. You can probably bounce here.
Daily range low SPY. Trim.
Play a little long, back up for 50 points. Is that?
All right. Oh, for futures maybe. I don't want to see it bounce on like at the index level. I mean, you could, but
I forgot I was short MNQ from 570. Holy shit! Holy shit! That's not good. I mean, it's not good that I forgot. It's not good that I forgot. It's good that I did forget in this case. But okay, you gotta close that. Wow, that was a blessing, I guess you could say.
Bounce with me, bounce with me.
I need to start managing some other shit.
But look, go to your SPX chart. Go look at the last gap on the 15, 30-minute chart, whatever you want. Friday the 19th, week opening gap as well. You're wicking it right here.
Dude, I am disgusted at Carvana. I should have put everything I own into those puts. Hey, I just got an alert on Rivian. It must be hitting $19.
it is hitting $19.
Dang, son.
You're the
Giving it
21.
up.
True to 21.
Damn, son, why'd you
I wanted
long?
to sell those
IWM
calls,
is
but
still holding up really nice. By
Yeah. That and
the
Dow are
banks,
holding.
the banks are holding right now. Look at Wells Fargo. So I got the trim out this morning, but it actually just made a new high of day. So banks are holding up. IWM is back and forth, not drilling with SPY and Qs. So I think it's because of the financials right now. And keeping that thing afloat. How Gatfield is still going. I think a lot of things Gatfield is still going. And Tesla was. Oh, Tesla 440.
Oh, we're still gonna go. Come on, just a little bit more.
VIX is only at 15 with all this selling going on. It's because of the gap up. Because we're not really down that crazy of an amount.
Crypto and stuff still holding.
Like you look at SPY, we're down 0.13%. Like at QQQ, we're down 0.4%. Right, so.
Dump this bad boy. Well, that's previous week low on SPY, 680.58.
All right, 16-point gain. MNQ, I'm all out. Not MNQ, MGC, my bad, gold.
You good?
All right, I'm gonna long for a bounce here.
I don't hit that.
How was that previous week's low?
I grabbed a small long here at 334.
Is it?
What put spreads did you sell? Nuts.
I sold NDX.
Oh shit! Never mind. I like it here. I can't do it.
Well, I sold 24,770 puts and bought 24,750 puts. So I'm like 400 points out of the money. It's like a 90.
I'm $90 out of the money on my call side right now.
It was a 94% probability of profit.
Yeah, I
So
got
now
you.
let's do put side. Let's see. Nah, I'm not feeling it. I like sitting in this one.
I just a little bit more on SPY. Keys is below the daily range, but if I get one more push down on SPY, my puts are going to be like double again, just based on where it is from vol. But it's a stretch.
Could be a little bouncy.
Yeah, I started along here. I think I did too.
Yeah.
Who's outside my door? Oh, UPS.
Also,
it's fucking almost Euro close. 30 minutes to Euro close.
I also wouldn't be mad if they got to 308 to 317 here, but oh.
decent amount of data this week.
All right, 25-point gain. I am gonna go ahead and trim half here because I'm kind of.
I am with you.
Nice bounce.
I'm going to put a stop in profit just in case we just drain it. 5 points in profit now after that trim. And let me get me for sure.
I'm dreaming of a red
Christmas. Ooh, I like that 5 minute. Should get into the 385, 390 area.
WM looking good.
Don't you know? Pump it up. You get to bump it up.
385 to 409. Come on. Wow. Wow.
Meta is, still dying.
I just got stopped for Q.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh!
Next spot, the next spot is 288. IndieX, where you at? Oh Lord, IndieX is going into the next gap fill. Well, that was a small win on that trade. It's funny, I looked down, was typing a message, and I got a shirt order filled, and I didn't know if it was up or down.
Order filled.
It was not. It was not the good order filled.
Huh.
Nice strong wick there.
We filled the 19th gap. Now we got to go. You know, the next gap is. Jesus. That's. Let's see
here.
I don't want to get back in.
I know. They basically stopped us out.
Yeah.
On the remaining there. That's all they did.
Coin
That's
on
probably
nothing
it.
being
The next
supported
gap's too far
today.
down, I think.
Yeah.
There's a few names holding up.
24, 992.50.
If we go back to 400, 410, at least.
Easy.
Look at CoreWeave up 11%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those IWM names are doing good today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again.
I think you're gonna get that 409 now.
The 15.
There you go.
40-point gain. I'm
Ooh,
taking
bouncy, bouncy.
Here comes that 409.
Got filled there. See if we can get 410, and then the EMA 9's up at like 435 right now. 410 is that other. 411 actually. It's a half back of this entire range.
What's up, Evan? Evan's back.
There we go.
Come on, give me 410. I'm front running it, so 410 is running it.
Look at that 15-minute candle.
A nice 15-minute hammer.
That's a 80-point wick. Holy shit.
They're 5-minute 9 on SPY. Still extended from Qs. Needs to go to 614 first.
Yeah, I don't like where ES is at. I'm going to go ahead and cover the rest.
Did we reject the 409? No, we didn't even get there. We got 405.
So if you hold... Yeah, ES looks really bad right here. If you hold 360, you're okay on EQ for the continuation bounce.
Damn. Tesla.
I thought about doing the SPX put credit spread, but I didn't want to test my luck today.
Yeah.
Once we got under that first low and we had like that big extension candle, that's when I started mine. After that little one, like 1058, almost, it was like, yeah, like right around that 11 mark is where I started it.
Yeah, I don't like what ES looks like.
Bitcoin's over 90. It is.
Highest tick right here, or almost highest tick, but still over 800. I'll watch for this back test short.
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't get to my 409, but we rejected right there, just about.
BE, another new high day.
GE?
BE.
Oh.
Bloom Energy.
Bloom Energy. IWM almost got a high there.
Damn, that was a smack.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Ah!
Looks like gold wants another move to these lows.
Look, the tick just went from plus 800 to minus 250, just like that.
I'll be right back.
Look at Oscar. Doesn't give a flying fook.
Is Oscar flying or?
Yeah, it's that high day.
That's it. Oh, it's at 15. Oh, I need Oscar to go to like
40.
Yeah. Meta, another new low.
I sold same day call spreads on. I mean, not call spreads. Covered call on Rivian.
I tried.
I got it at $20 strike when it was like 6 cents. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but
I was trying to do next week 22s.
Ooh.
I just wanted more premium.
More premium. Yeah, you're making me yawn now. What the fuck?
I didn't have coffee today.
They're like all-in jackets.
I put my blanket on every day.
We can feel the
I already had new highs. Yeah, I bet that freaking spot or SPX is already like 50%.
Wolf Ryan, what is the degree temperature down there?
I just took a little call scalp. I don't know if it's good. Who's driving?
Sorry, big truck just drove by. It is. Let's check. It is 11. Oh, sorry.
That's like 50 something.
62.
Ah, that was close.
High is 77. Looks like a great day outside.
What is it? Is it an open Starbucks? Like the windows are open? The what's it called?
No, there's like an inside and outside.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can. It's like that's inside, and I'm like on a patio.
Nice.
It's a patio, but it's got like a screen for some reason.
I'm wondering if NVIDIA holds this spot here again. If it doesn't, it's going to gap fill cooler. It's like one of the only ones that hasn't. I like it here for a bounce.
I just took a scalpy bounce, but it's rough.
Yeah, just everything is being sold.
I have a level right where NVIDIA did just bounce 188.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
WLAC, NVIDIA website speculation partnership. WLAC, Willow Lane Acquisition Corporation, up 7%. There's speculation that NVIDIA has some reference to them on the website.
Look at CoreWeave, man.
Take these 190s. They're like stupid cheap. They're like 50 something bucks.
If you're gonna get that push to 410. Yeah, here comes that push to 410.
IWM going to high a day.
The 15-minute on SPX looks decent.
I know. INTC, baby. Almost. It missed it by what, 15 cents earlier? So close.
Like Scalp City, dude.
I really want to scalp. WLAC listed as a partner, a cloud partner on NVIDIA's website. Never heard of that ticker before. I know this daily on the Nasdaq is a big, fat, bearish engulf. Push up to that.
Oh, fucking 50% almost on this upside again.
Oh, the 410 and the EMA 9 are lining up perfect. So let's see if we can get there. Me all your
IWM looks like it's going to go for new highs.
Ah!
Is paper all in long IWM?
No, but he is long.
Nobody is.
Wait, ES and SPX are in a precarious spot.
Very. Scalp City.
Ooh, look at Zeta. What a 50-cent bouncer. A bouncer.
Bounce it. Bounce it.
I feel much better about scalping this in Q long for a little bit if ES wasn't rejecting right there. Is that pivot point? And no, that's yesterday.
I'll take these Nvidia's FAFO $50.
I think we'll be okay here.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should get through that 409 now.
Chopping.
Well, I think we bounce and at least test that prior day low. Maybe the gap. Who knows? Maybe 615 on QQQ. Vita's trying, but you don't want to get slapped like right here.
Looks like everything can get slapped right here.
Mm-hmm. That's the issue.
Yeah, SPX is going to hit that 850 or 6852, which is exciting. What is this blue line actually? Oh, it's just a physics issue.
Rivi bounced.
Yep. Microsoft looks like it's going to have a nice one here.
Oh, NVIDIA. Oh, about 20% here.
Come on, 10 more points.
You're like, shit.
I added on that last pullback and I just sold them all out. I'm like, I'm not waiting.
Nice, Frank. Beautiful.
I did too.
But like, I'm like,
All right, still on NVIDIA at 60.
There you go, Imp. There's four.
I need 410. I need 410 to get hit, and I'll get out of almost all of this bounce play.
20%.
SPY about to be at the gap again.
Come on, come on, come on. I'm just gonna leave a small run in just to get a previously low.
Here we go. All right, we'll move a stop up just to secure it.
Yeah, Euro close coming in now.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Brits are gonna screw this up for me, aren't they?
Jesus. It is not worth it. I'm glad I got out. This is not worth it. It's crazy.
Right back to my entry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out.
About to stop out on the balance.
ES just looks like
It's hard not to look at that next gap down below and NQ.
Hey,
Where's that in?
Frankie's trading, driving at the same time.
I am not doing that.
Another day in the life.
No, sir.
Another day in the life.
Ah!
pretty sure that was the taxi right outside here.
What's that? The December 17th.
There's a lot of gaps left, Frank.
The 18th gap. That's that would have to be a pretty ugly day today.
It's another 160 points.
Well, in Q's, it's another. We filled that one. We really didn't fill that gap.
It's like 0.6% down. That'd be a 1% down day. It wouldn't.
There's a gap in Q's down to 609.65, right? And then.
Oh, they almost took my stop.
Yeah, survived it so far. And then it's
if you go to IndieX,
that's 599.45.
I should close this anyways. It's fucking sketchy as shit.
Yeah, it is.
25,015 on IndieX is the next gap fill. We wicked to the top of it a while ago.
I looked at the market at 6:30 this morning. I'm like, oh god, up 250. Here we go.
I did too, Fred. I looked at it and I was like, well,
I'm like, this
probably
is
not going to be any trades
short,
for me
but,
today.
Like, it was not an easy one. And I saw how it leaked up. It didn't like run at all. It just kind of like slowly went up all night. I'm like, oh, that's gonna have to fill some of that. But I didn't really think we'd trade like this and make a new low. I mean, that's a little surprising. But new year, new craziness.
I mean, we're only down 510 points from the high, or from high to low. The range was 510. Come on, somebody get on the bid here.
And IRBN is still cruising.
I closed it long.
That's a nice daily. Well, it's back to
FBI
the
says
21.
reported potential ISIS-inspired attack in North Carolina planned for.
Yeah, in Charlotte. Yup.
What is its buy on? 682s.
Oh, I'm alive.
Get us over 409.
Look at MSTR. What are they doing? $10 off the lows.
I mean, it's got to bounce at 0, right?
Wow, MSTR went under 150. Oh my god.
Look at the daily.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yep.
Come on, 5 more points. 5 more points. Yee.
Yeah, watch that wedge.
Yee. Kill me. There it is. Boom.
Nvidia 190 is almost in the money here.
There we
All right,
go.
I'm out of most of that one. That's another 40-point, 50-point trade.
There we go. Put
440.
spreads look clean. The
Oh,
Microsoft calls
boys.
are looking good right now.
I should have
Alright,
taken
here we
those
go.
spreads with you, Knots. I did not.
Oh, 40%.
Floaty.
Oh, shit.
Well, paper. I almost stopped out too. I was just like, oh
They got
god.
me.
I was.
They got me.
If I was in Spy, I probably would have stopped out.
Oh, they just got you, paper?
At the money.
It's fine. I've had like, dude, I had like 3, like doubles, 2 doubles and
Let's fucking go.
a 75% something.
Yeah, I could lose like 3 trades in
This
a
guy's
row.
eating good. This guy's eating good.
The way those first 2 drops worked out.
If you're
Actually,
5 minutes
dude, I
21
took
on Nvidia,
I
190,
actually
you're out of
took
the
it
money.
long out of the gate, like off the lows, and closed towards the highs, and then shorted on the pop.
Oh, this is-
Long
this is
short.
traffic.
It's just like scalp city, dude. I just don't like the time of day.
How funny would it be if they played Feliz Navidad right now?
You'd have to get up, start dancing on stream.
I'd be like, guys, I got the English part. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas.
Lunch hour coming. I mean, lunch hour coming. You should get a counter trend, maybe. Might just hit a 682 call for like at the money, a little blip.
Oh, I forgot about silver. Is silver dying?
Silver.
Hoodie inverse head and shoulders intraday.
I host silver. Oh, silver new. Oh, it's back to. Oh, it just filled the gap. Nice.
Nvidia in 5, 4, 3, 2,
I
1.
took it stupid.
Oh, it hit 190 again. Ah! Just let me say it.
Say it.
One more penny, you piece of shit.
I think you got it.
No, 190. 190.00 twice.
Yeah.
No, that's at the money. It's not in the money.
How do you close a spread on Vanquish?
It's just like eBay. eBay hit 87.98. I can't say.
Jordan, do you know that answer?
Yeah, you can flatten all. You can right click on your position and market close. You can right click on your position and it'll say close with single order, and then you can manually do it from there.
Yeah, you have to, like, so if you bought a call and sold a call,
190 calls in the money.
if you bought a call and sold a call, you can put an individual order in for each one.
Yeah.
Or just use that flatten all button.
I would just do flatten all, yeah.
When I messed up the other day, I utilized the flatten all.
It's easiest.
It was a good decision.
Whoa. First time I looked at it in like net flows. Jesus, that's green. Right off the lows.
Nice
Cumulative picks all positive.
Ooh,
Come on out.
buddy. Ooh, buddy.
That was fun.
Mm.
Look, I even had enough time to type that in Discord too.
Dude, I've not really been having enough time to type stuff in Discord right now. With stuff moving so fast.
I know. 0 DTEs, never. Like if I'm on live, like the video right there, I'm taking them at $50, taking them at $50. Like I'm not sending that through the bot. But I typed it out in the chat right when it happened. It's like SPX. It's like trying to alert SPX 0 DTEs. It's like you'll buy them at 2, send the alert. I mean, by the time people see it, I mean they're pushing
Yeah.
260, 280.
Well,
I mean, I'm already up
did
$8 a contract.
you
Wild.
pull the bot from all the servers yet?
My bot?
Yeah.
My new buy is completely out.
So did you?
The
Are you
only
gonna
person that
stop
has my
using it?
bot, huh?
Are you gonna stop using it like
No,
altogether?
the only person that has my bot is another server who paid me to have that bot in there up front. So that paperwork still goes until February of this year. So I think it's like middle of February. Now they paid me a year in advance, so I was like, sure.
If you want, I set up a bot for KC's trades that I just send everyone else on the table. Yeah.
Oh wait, you're the dude that's behind that account on StockTwits.
Yeah.
That fucking guy.
Dude, diapers are expensive.
Yeah, that looks like a bear flag
I just got
retesting and
stopped
rejecting previous day
break
low
even on
cues.
the little bit of runner I had.
SPY is holding previous day low cues, just rejected it. IWM strong.
Yeah, I'm just like
Internal's still moving up though all morning.
Oh yeah, and like cumulative tick, even though it's like not getting very high, it's accumulating over 0.
No, the Vol D Q opened up positive, been cruising. Vol D hit the 0 line twice,
Oh,
just
yeah. No, I have
mooning
that
now.
on
And then Tick has been spending majority of 5-minute candles above the 0 line.
Yeah.
But price action just so far today. I mean, opening pop, but then lower low, lower highs, and now choppy.
Kind of at that point where I don't want to take a trade for like 30 minutes at least. I feel like this is coin flip territory. Downtrend, higher low. If it goes under the low of day, I think there's a bounce play down there. If it pushes higher, I think there's a better short from up there.
Yeah, I don't see us getting way too more exciting than we already did. All levels been taken. Chop it rest of the day. Wish I had those put spreads with not. I did not get them.
Yeah, I'm basically 440 points out of the money now. Those.
I know what.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom.
No way they go like 3 bear flags straight.
Yeah,
maybe once the internals go negative, it can start going higher.
I think it could go back and forth here for a little bit.
Yeah. Like 20 minutes till lunch.
I don't want I wish it would just... Honestly, I wish this would just flush out the rest of this.
Huh?
Then it would be a nice bounce play.
PLTR to equal up.
I don't know. I don't like... SPX is rejecting right where it probably should.
Ooh, UNH.
You fill the gap on the daily, you back tested 68.50, rejected there. You're losing. Well, it depends if you lose previous day as well, right here.
Come on, eBay. Come on, eBay. Freaking do it. Put your back into it. UNH actually looks kind of decent. Trying to reclaim on the daily.
It kind of looks like it's gonna. It just kind of looks like a short.
Mm-hmm.
The more I look at this.
What, Spire Qs?
Both. I don't like the probabilities on it, but it just, from what it looks like, it looks.
Yeah.
It's like your second little bear flag. Like if you do it looks like you had a 5-minute bear flag. Now it looks like you have a 15-minute bear flag. So like velocity is slowing down, but it's still
A lot of bullish flow on OKLO. Someone also just sold
yeah. ESSPX look really bad here.
some puts. Bear flag breakdown. I mean, look where OKLO is on the week. Oh. Okay.
Am I gonna have to chase into this because this looks bad?
What's that one?
In kilos is 360 right now. It's probably real fish.
That's exactly what I was just looking at, King Faces. Exactly. On UNH Daily. Yeah, that looks decent. Yeah, UNH and OKLO. OKLO looks worse, but where it hit, more importantly, on the weekly. This looks interesting. They keep buying $75 calls, which I'm not taking 75s.
For what?
OKLO.
Hey, appreciate you, Jarrett.
I just shorted that little pop again. We're gonna see if this is gonna break.
Bear flag breakdown. Bear flag breakdown. I wonder if you run a fib from there to there. Oh, it is in the golden pocket.
The golden pocket.
That's literally what that's on my screen right now.
What?
Whatever you drew, I have it as the zone, not the pocket, but
For which name?
SPY.
Oh, no. I'm looking at OKLO
No.
on a different time frame.
Baba, new high.
Here's my average at 74, 73.
No, dude, that can be decent. Let me go. Let's go look at a heat map real quick. Okay,
All right.
I like it.
Girl Team 6. Engage.
Where's the volume? They went to lunch already. They're going to do the same. We got the moves.
They're still in the Hamptons.
Southside Long Beach, Southside Long Beach. 200. What? Oh, that
There
can't
we
be
go.
right.
Drill it. Drill it.
Same part, still
that's
Sunday,
Real,
Monday.
real team means.
We're going down.
Yeah.
Can Shawty get a yurt?
Give me down to like 340.
I think you can get it, bud. I am gonna call it though for right now, and I'll check back in later on. Easter lunch hour.
Heard that.
Love y'all.
Love you, brother.
Peace.
Hi, paper.
Okay, hello. January 16th.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
You better move. You better dance.
This is a night.
I can't trade snow, Sarge. I try. I just lose every time. Dude, like, I see the weekly and, like, the daily. Like, if it don't bounce here, that's a lowercase h. That thing's gonna flush and you get down closer to 205, 200. I can risk 220. So I can get a 2.5 risk to reward straight out there on the swing, but knowing snow, I would just get completely fucked.
A merry little Christmas.
I mean, this chart looks terrible. It's just where it bounced on the weekly. I like it. Spreads are disgusting for January 16. On the 85s, the bid's 193, the ask is 218, so that kind of blows.
Come on, pull it. Give me
February's
340.
not
I'll
really
take a
too
trim.
much better on OKLO.
There we go. Boom. There. Oh, okay.
Here we go. There you go.
40-point gain.
SPY equal low test, previous week low. Qs, bear flag breakdown. Let's go. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I'm yelling timber.
Dang. Price action on freaking point today. New low of day. SPY.
What a day.
What a day from Starbucks.
Oh. Oh.
Whoa, they're taking it lower. Emperor, you still short? Look at him. Look at him. He's short. Look at this fucker, dude. Look at him. Ah! Dude. Don't make too much money today. Shit.
I was just waiting on that year to roll over. The taxes were getting a little high last year.
Fuck. They about to be higher this year. How are spreads holding up on this? Not, I assume pretty well. Given the
Yeah.
you just went through.
I'm still in the green. Give me a second. Let me see. Yeah.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Let's do it all again on Monday. Love y'all.
Catch you later, Mapes.
Love you, Maple.
Love you, Maple.
I'm Jordan.
Later, Mapes.
55 to 60% for me.
Nice. Yeah, holding up well.
Maple's firing up the RV. Go for a little drive, a little cruise.
Dude, imagine I would have taken SPY puts at the fucking high when I did the SPX call credit spread.
Oh, I know.
Gosh,
I wish I just held
dang.
my initial call spread that I took, but I was like,
I'm about to send out the tweet. I got 3 contracts left. It's just...
I got like 65% in literally like a minute. I was like, no, I got to take this. And then
I see that's where I sell half.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about just selling half, but I was like, no, I'm gonna get another spread, and then I never took another spread.
Yeah.
Oh, give me 288.
So I had 10. I sold 5. I sold 2, and now I sold 5 at 55%. I sold 2 at 75%, and now I have 3 left at 100.
Damn.
I'm about to send out the tweet right now. Let me get this chart of SPX. Wonder what would happen if I did a full week of nothing but only futures trading and spreads.
You'd kill it. I mean, that's
like
all I'm doing now.
Like, get the credit spread pulled up, and then, or all this back and forth, like what Emp's doing here on NQ. Just that's my day trade.
Because my account.
Just do it with the futures, like.
Yeah. My account should be all good to go. Hopefully by tomorrow.
I remember when they moved me to live, and it was like 5.
Well, it's like I've been on live, but I've been on live for so long that they're taking me off of like the My Funded Live and putting me in their actual brokerage. But it's taking time for the money to roll over, and I'm just in limbo right now, and it kind of sucks. And I have like multiple accounts that are rolling over now.
Sí, gracias. Muy amable. Este también. Gracias, muy amable.
¿Qué?
He was taking my dishes here at Starbucks.
Ah.
Emp sounds so hot when he speaks Spanish. God.
Stop it.
Did you hear that freaking huge thud that just happened from the other side of my desk?
Yeah, are you knocking on the bottom of your desk? What is that?
Yeah.
You see his camera just shake? Boom.
Yeah, I'm just...
Rocked up.
This looks fun. This is good.
It's going down. Take me down to the Paradise City.
So another reason, just looking at previous price action, if you go and look at SPX, if you go look at the high from the open on Tuesday, December 23rd, it's around 68.90. When it ripped above that, it retested it on Monday, December 29th, and got a big reaction off of that. It then knifed through this area on Wednesday, December 31st, did a break and base rejection underneath of it, flipped it, the SR flip, and went lower. We just retested that spot on SPX this morning at the high. Again, risk reward, great area to go short. That's the reason why I took the call credit spread. And I did the 69.20, 69.30. Why? Because that's where the gap fill is to the upside from the session from Friday into Monday session from the 26th to the 29th. So I was risking if that fucking happens, whatever by chance coming up to that area of resistance. So I'm going to send that chart out here in just a second and the rest of that open position.
Wow. Okay, I just got a confirmation email that I've been approved to move. Now it's going to take 2 to 5 business days. Fuck.
How many?
2 to 5 business days for this for this account. I have others I can trade. It's just I have them on automated stuff, and I don't really want to touch them. But...
Before I hop off here, I gotta get on a call. I'm gonna let you guys see a sleeping teddy bear.
Oh.
Aww.
Look at that guy. He's dead asleep.
He knocked out, man.
On top of the couch, just chilling, vibing.
He's just posted.
Oh, he's posted. All right, boys and girls. I will catch you later. I have to get on another call really quick here.
Sounds good, brother.
Later, Gator. Get out of the way, motherfucker! Get out of my way, motherfucker! I was here first. And people going crazy over there, you know?
Dude, light turns green. If you don't hit the accelerator in under 2 seconds, they will blow your ass off.
Oh, SPX filled that. It filled that gap, right?
It did.
Yeah.
And then it
Yeah.
tested it again.
Yeah. You're what is that? Like 68.35 area. Gosh dang it. There we go.
It's the most wonderful time. I'm about to have to close the rest of this in profit. If it doesn't start rugging there, maybe. Maybe.
Of the year.
You have no idea how to turn on voice isolation. The speaker's like right above me. If we get copyrighted today, it's my fault, Jordan. Really, it's Starbucks' fault.
Ah, you're good. We can edit it and cut it out.
Pinterest and OpenAI. The information has an article out that says OpenAI will make its biggest acquisition yet, buying Pinterest.
XLE, I mean, it's ripping. It looks great. They look great. I like it for continuation upside right now. BE still ripping through its daily 21. XLE is just making new highs right now.
Baba just been grinding up. Mr. Baba.
Baba.
Yeah, look at her cook. China. Oh, look at that. China starting the year off hot. US, not so much. Gold's trying to bounce back a little bit. Silver. Still an inside day on silver, but just not doing much. Because Baidu said they're releasing the AI chip soon. Ooh. Okay. Where is this?
It's lunchtime, lunchtime.
There it is. And
All right. Tried my best to explain it, but just posted that SPX chart on X, and it shows for that credit spread. So for the ones listening here, when we took the credit spread on SPX at the highs, it shows everything on that chart for what I was looking for. So it was a beautiful price action today.
Wow, Walmart New 5 Day. This is the best day ever.
Is it? Oh, no way. Oh!
Walmart, new highs.
Look at that. Let's go Walmart.
I like where we just rejected, but we got to get follow through here. I feel like I'm starting to play with Demon Time a little bit. Too many winning trades in a row.
Demon
Blow back
Time.
up.
God, my kids are having a screaming contest. I think it's hilarious to just look at each other and scream and go back and forth until someone starts laughing.
Where's the yes at? It's bigger time frame.
IWM coming back down a little bit.
Doing a little H action.
I was a gambling man. I'd short MSTR right here. This piece of shit. Just for a quick day trade. Do I feel like a gambling man today? I'm only taking 1 0 DTE trade. Well, technically 2. The spread doesn't count, but NVIDIA calls earlier.
Yeah, spread doesn't really count.
I feel like this feels like we want to hold right here for a little bit.
SPY's previous week low is that 680.58, and we've gotten 5-minute candle closes above it 3 times so far. Tested.
We tested that gap fill I was talking about on the daily. That's 3 tests of it right there.
I'm still trying to figure this out. How is that previous week's low? Is it previous week's low? Looks Algo has it marked as previous week's low.
We're under previous week's low.
That was a Monday, December 22nd.
Yeah, we're under that.
Monday.
Oh, dude, go look. That SPY candle's.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is it like that?
It's that I called that out that day it happened. That Monday the 22nd, we never came down and filled that gap. That was a phantom wick.
Okay.
I just got stopped in profit. By the way,
because I'm looking at the chart on the smaller time frame, and I'm like, that's not previous week low. And then I go to the daily, and I look at the candles and the weekly candles. I'm like, no, that is. That 100% is.
Back to 410 again.
You have a volume shelf around that area anyways, too.
I will short this 21.
Oh, no way, Everly. Dude, I gotta go see this. Hold on.
Man, I've been looking at this all wrong. There's a gap that fills at 208.25, right?
eBay!
And
yeah.
Is it 25.208? Yeah.
It's
finally $88 calls in the money. Holy shit!
I've got it.
Candle, right?
Just RTH, it's at like 250-ish, but we've had some.
I mean, in NQ.
Yeah.
Just for them to still be at 50.
December 18th.
Yeah, the gap that we left is down to it's like 250. And but I'm talking about just RTH gaps, all I care about. I don't know if there's a.
Dude, let's fucking go. Look at that stick on eBay. Finally. Took 1,000 years. Yeah. Freaking Everly pooped her pants and she said she had to go poop, and now they're dealing with it out there, and the poop is gone, and Everly won't tell them where she put it.
Oh no.
So now I gotta go find it. It's in the other kids' beds. And if I would have double dipped on the put credit spread side, this would have been a hell of a day.
I know. I wish I did that.
Oh, eBay. Yeah, can it enter into? Okay, so over 88.65 enters into the gap.
Yes, Inspire hitting the 21. NQ hadn't quite got there yet. Sitting right at that 411, 410 area.
Will be a very special Christmas.
Looks like rejoin from my phone. So I can have noise cancellation.
Gosh dang, baby. Gosh, that only took like 1,000 years, but finally got it. Again, who trades this piece of shit? The funniest part now would be if it does get continuation and it goes into this gap over 90 bucks and starts mooning. If I open the trade in 2025, but I close it in 2026, and it turns out to be my biggest trade, will it be my biggest trade of 2025 or biggest trade of 2026? Does it go by when you opened it or when you closed it? According to the IRS 2026. All right. Well, we got plenty of time.
SPX is right against that 6850 whole number. Trying to reclaim previous days low. Alright, we haven't touched the 21 since we fell, so like if we just get into it a little bit, it's can't even push up there to where I want to short it. It doesn't make me me chase it. They're gonna make me chase it.
Yeah, coins had that strength this morning.
Fortinet is on the wires. The long idea from Forbes. FTNT. About to crash that. I've got ES holding for now. Yeah, ES looks good here. SPX is right at this gamma 850 level. If it rejects right here, then bye-bye.
Wait.
Oh. Putting up these long ideas. 2026 top picks. IWM's making a new high day. Is that for real? No, it's somebody's delayed. Oh no, it did just make a new high. Took out yesterday's or Wednesday's high. Nice. I think we could get a massive smack right here. Oh yeah.
You
Trying
doing
to
it?
start. Oh. I need ES to lose this level, then I can try to hammer this thing. No. I think I just need to take a break and walk away. As soon as I do that, it's gonna flush. Come on, break it. Sweep the leg, sweep the leg. Mortal Kombat. Finish him.
Finish. Take him out. Apparently, my trading wasn't supposed to be disrupted at all during this switchover. So now I'm a little pissed. So I'm letting them know. I don't know what I would get for that, but I should get something.
Hey, gummit, they're still holding.
Holy shit! I've been on mute for like 15 minutes on Restream.
Yes.
Damn. eBay, $88 calls went in the money.
eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent the tweet out. Yeah, I was talking all about it. My bad.
All good. All goody.
No, SPY is at a short spot. It's retesting this 5-minute volume point of control in the 5-minute 21. It just back tested previous day low, and it's 5-minute 9. It's looking decent. Q's not. It's between the 9 and 21. And then IWM had the ripper, and then rejected. I think that was it. But yeah, eBay. Gap fill starts at 88.65. So would like to see that break, get to move up to 90. Full gap is around $96. Half gap takes you to 92. So 90, 92, and then 95, 96 will be like if that happens, it would be freaking insane. But me and Ev, we charted this one out the other day, so we're coming up to that spot right now. Initially, it got the rejection, wasn't big, and now it's getting a huge move, getting up to the top of that range now for that gap. I just got an alert on Morgan Stanley to stop out the rest of these. What am I down? 18%? Nothing crazy. Are banks still pushing? Yeah, it's right at the volume shelf. SPY still basing an SPX down there off that support. SPX now $20 move off that area of support. The 50% retracement of today's range from high to low lines up with SPY's 5-minute VWAP at 683.50. So if we get a move upside, watch that for a target area because you can see some rejection. So it could be a great trim spot for longs.
Beep beep.
Yo, did someone just like drop a news headline on eBay or something? Because this is great. Bad boys going.
Jarrett, the Tradify, the codes should be the same across the board.
He's you.
Oh.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. eBay's up 62%, and I want to see the full gap fill up to $96. Anything coming in on the flow? Or no? Nothing. Okay.
Nada?
Nah, nothing crazy. Oh, OKLO did make a new high day after a back test of 75. That one, I just can't find options on it. Spreads are terrible. Oh, well, okay, now they're a little bit better. I don't know what was going on earlier. Now they're adjusting a little bit. Earlier, there was like a $20, $30 spread. Now these ones are $13. The 85s for January 16. Those ones are kind of readjusting a little bit. And then there was something crazy. My $200 calls for January 2028, which the stock's 90, or sorry, the stock is $76. Let me go see if I can find it. Is it January 2026 or 2027 or 2028? I think it was 2028. Yeah, look at the open interest right now. The $200 calls for OKLO January 21st, 2028. The open interest on that's 52,000. Why? Why?
I'm gonna drop it.
Oh, let's do an amazing job on the puts. Amazing job.
Oh, they want to hold it. Right there where it just bounced on SPX is where it's going to break that and it's coming.
Dude, somebody's got the whooping cough over in Starbucks.
It's funny because I can't even hear it because I have headphones in both ears.
Oh.
He's ring ting ting a ding ding ting a ting.
No. What are you doing? Stop.
Come on, do it for the Starbies. Ooh, all the snow bunnies are starting to show up here.
I don't understand how to do this. Settings.
Bet you guys didn't know there was Mexican snow bunnies. Jordan would be in heaven over here.
Why is that?
All the snow bunnies just showed up. The Mexican snow bunnies.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like typing up some
Are
shit
you
on this
fighting with my
computer.
funded over there?
Huh?
Are you fighting with my funded over there?
That and well, actually, I got my payout because I took a payout right before this all happened, and I still haven't gotten it until now. It just hit fire because I emailed them. That's why it hit. And then, oh, I think my live account's actually ready. That would have been nice this morning. But now it'll be ready for tomorrow. As of now, you are officially a professional trader for Blue Row Capital.
Let's go.
Wow, thanks, man.
I don't understand this anymore. Hippopotamus for Christmas.
We're definitely gonna hit copyright infringement today. I'm sorry.
That's all right. So, what's my sign in it? Is it the same? Well, I'm gonna try it. Can't believe they don't tell me that in the email. That can't be right because there's no live option now for this. So that ain't correct. Wrong. No, wrong. Okay. Oh, here we are. Hey.
Shorty just lagged out.
Bye-bye, Jordan.
Casey, can you screen share?
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to go to lunch, but I'll throw my screen up. I won't be gone too long.
Jordan might be back. I don't know. It's
Here, I'll do mine until he comes back then.
this is gonna be loud. Tough for me to screen share with. I mean, I could do it, but look, it looks like we're about to rock, doesn't it?
Don't look good. I have to create a new add chat instead. No, just continue with Discord. Dude, I can't figure out how to use WAP shit anymore.
He said go live with the snow bunnies. It looks like we're about to plunge though.
That it does.
Come on, drop it.
Like, I don't understand this shit. App settings.
Come on, come on. I don't want to take like a 30-point turn on this one. I want like at least 50. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Flush it. Flush it. Flush it. Oh.
Flushing.
Coming into my first term spot. All right, I'm going to take the first term right here. It's 45 points. Boy, this sun is glaring right off this car over here. Oh, if I put these on, I can't even see my screen.
Dude, what's that loud ass?
Dude, it's a guy on a moped wearing a Dallas Cowboys jacket from the 90s. I'm not kidding. Oh, buddy, here we go. 60-point gain. I'm going to take trim 2 here. I don't know if y'all can tell, but the sun is right on this car beside me. It is. When I put on my sunglasses, I can't see my monitor because they're polarized or something.
Let me text Knots. Maybe he knows.
Speaking of, what did Knots do? Did he just share out our link to like his whole Discord?
Yeah. Yeah.
What a loser. We got a bleeder on IL EVs. Do we?
Lost 70% on MSTR puts. Oh ho ho! I said if I was a gambling man, that was the spot. Look at that. Let's go, Henry. Let's fucking go. It was quite glorious, wasn't it?
Oh, Tesla, 440.
Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful.
But we're just sitting on the edge of that gap for NQ.
Yeah, look at this OKLO. It's like, it's interesting off that 70. Like,
I'm not really a sports car guy, but that Audi, what is it? Like something 8?
the Q8.
No, the car.
There's an A. Is there an A8? I know there's an A7. There's an R8.
Is it R?
It's like the supercar looking one.
Yeah, it looks like a
Yeah.
Lamborghini.
Yeah, it's an R8. My buddy has one.
That thing is sick.
They're actually like, I mean, they're expensive, but
I'm not a
he-
supercar guy or a car guy, period. But
there's a all black 2017 for sale down the street from my house for $170,000.
jeez. Could get you a four bedroom, 4 bath house for that.
Right?
Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane.
you go, Henry. Just like that.
Boy, Tesla looks
Quick.
bad.
Tesla looks rough, especially on its weekly.
I mean, like right here, maybe. Dude, this honking is gonna get annoying. I have to go to a different Starbucks. Getty is getting a pop apparently, according to the news spotter.
Tesla's about to hit the. I mean, it's in equilibrium right now.
Yeah, Getty's up 4%.
Probably hit this low here to that high there. You are hitting it right now. Like right now.
It might be time to get long the banks pretty soon.
I just closed out my short.
That's what I was like. I'm bullish on the banks, but in the short term, it was a short. I agreed with you, and I think it's played out. Maybe
they're not wanting to break down yet. They're still very strong. Look, if Tesla bounces off the 50% right here, look at this.
Holy, look at Palantir, dude.
Dead. Look, if Tesla bounces here,
it's like halfback right here.
Back up there, it will create a head and shoulders if it does that and rejects it. It goes here, here, back down to here. So what, 440-ish bounce, go back to 450s, and then sell it back down to 420s.
Come on, drop it right here. Drop it. Drop it. Like a rock.
That looks rough. I mean, you're coming into a decent area, but it looks like it wants to go a little bit lower.
All right, here we go. Come on. Jordan's back.
I made it back.
Oh, there he is.
Restarted the computer, and my account is set up.
Let's go.
I'm fully signed in. We're ready. Let's go. That makes me happy.
I was going to say, Jordy, if you want to share your screen again, I'm about to head to lunch.
But yeah, I just lagged out of nowhere. I think it's the rain or something. I don't know. Wait, it's still not acting.
Beep beep.
Huh, something's wrong.
Wait, open it up. OpenAI was acquired open interest.
It's the rumor. Yeah, you're late, bro. Please. What are you were taking a dump?
Yeah, tell Monitor that he's late.
Talked about this. Probably dumping to make more space for his bullet. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm set up, but still I can't. It's saying like
for more food, huh?
Not that I'm going to trade, but it's saying if I was, this is a non-tradable symbol, which is
that was a rumor.
wrong.
I mean, if they really want a distribution network, they should buy Pinterest and Snapchat. Then they'd have their distribution network. And then they can blame the lack of business, or they could blame their lack of execution on Ramadan.
Snapchat's fucking country. I can't believe when Ramadan was so good.
Yeah, sorry guys, Q2 was rough. The Muslims are doing Ramadan.
All right, guys. Fun FAFO Friday so far. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back in like 30 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
Dang it. I left the trim at 310 and we just bounced at 311. Oh. I shouldn't rip all the way back up to my stop. This one car needs to move.
Wow, I just saw that TSSI is at $7. Wow, that's crazy. We're trading that thing. That's crazy, dude. Wow, that's crazy. They're on shrugged, yeah. Thing hit like $30 earlier. Yeah.
Is it just me or did Jordan look like his face is painted white?
It's because I'm on a white screen. Hold on. I'm typing up an email.
I like it. Yeah, the other hearing Wolfie and Monative and them on Frank's listening in on their space. Frank's just everywhere. Frank may be in more places than me.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Just tell Monative he's late to that news I called out an hour ago.
He's on another space.
I think so as well.
Oh, they're trying to hold it.
Yeah, trying to hold it, but lower highs.
Yeah. SPX is not getting the same bounce that everything else is. Taiwan Semi is up by more than 5% today. Wow. My portfolio is green today.
Just cruising.
New year, new account.
Yeah. So my account's set up, but they haven't funded it yet. So I'm logged in and everything, but it's not funded, and it's saying that MNQ is a non-tradable symbol right now, so I need to fix that.
Let's go.
So I'm still like kind of fucked, but at least my account is actually made now. And like
you gotta play with the big guys now, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, here we go, Frankie. Break this thing down. Just come unglued.
Oh, buddy. They're gonna try.
VIX chopping all over 15. Tesla got downgraded. All right, I'm trying to catch up with the chat too. I have limited monitors, obviously. I also want to say shout out to Brent. I saw Brent supporting us, supporting the stream, putting it out there for everyone. I give it a retweet. If you go to my timeline, go follow Brent. He's part of the community. Profast, all you guys, Cameron, T7, Boris, everyone that's in here. We all start following each other. Brandon, Option Surfer. I tell you what, Option Surfer is going to get called up here with us one of these days. This guy's.
Oh yeah, he's killing it.
Imp, if you need ANC headphones with the best mics, so the problem I have, Peter, is I wear an AirPod in one ear and a Galaxy Bud in the other ear, and I don't think this Dell laptop I have right now has voice isolation, which I'm gonna get a MacBook Pro soon, so it probably won't matter. But I'm not trying. Come to Starbucks for a day. I'm not bringing my other mic or my camera or anything. Just making do.
Yeah.
Brandon said, "Go live with the snow bunny."
This guy.
Oh, rugged. Where are we at? Yeah, put my trim at 308, 75 points from my entry. But I want 288. Come on, pull it. SPX is right. It's sitting on the gap fill again. Please don't hold for a third time, fourth time, or whatever. Dude.
They're pissed.
Wearing out the horns out here. Mexico is a wild place. Forget what it's like when I don't leave the house. I know I'm not Mexico City, I'm in Querétaro, in my city. I don't know, apparently there was an earthquake today. I didn't know anything about it. Get a Dell Pro. I have I mean, this Dell laptop I have is like 3-4 years old and it's still great. It's a great laptop. It's just so much stuff that we have is all connected through all the Apple. Why 2 buds, Peter? It's because I listen to like 2 different songs. Like I'm either on Spaces or on Stream in one ear, and then I have Discord and the News Squawker and whatever else in the other ear. I know I'm wild. Whatever. Come on. Come on, give us a big candle right here. Big candle down. If SPX can just lose this like 833 to 835 gap fill, then it's bounced off twice, so it should just start falling apart. Come on. Maybe I just need to start streaming from like a new location like every day. Should I hit up like every Starbucks? Benzinga is the news squawker that I use. Adventure trading with Ryan. Just trying to give you guys some new scenery every day. There is like there's this one restaurant right in front of the pyramid. Maybe I could go there one day.
That would be dope.
Instead of my background on my computer being the pyramid, it could just be the actual pyramid.
That would be cool.
That would be so sick. I haven't had to do this in a while. I don't know what's going on. Like in the neighborhood group chat, like everyone was like, "Oh, my internet's out."
Yeah.
If I would have known, I would have gotten up and gotten around earlier. All right, here we go. Come on. Dude, don't edge me again. SPX is on the death point. Oh, this 15-minute looks bad. We're going lower. There it is. All right, 75-point gain to my next trim. My main target is 288 still from earlier. That will be 95 points. And 253. We'll do full target if it wants to keep going. I would not be shocked to see it just like wick and hold. I sure hope it doesn't.
Time is it? 1:17.
My internet company says that they're going to fix it by 5 p.m.
Ah,
that doesn't help.
That's not very helpful for us.
No. Apparently, it's just my street.
Of course.
The next street over is.
It's fine, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I've had that plenty of times. It's
other
so
side
annoying.
Of our, like, residential thing.
It's like, oh, it's only your area, actually. Only your neighborhood out of everybody is getting screwed.
Like 2 streets over, they're like, oh, we still got internet.
Yeah. Stupid.
I don't like what they're holding on SPX.
This is just a wave of decay happening.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna get a Starlink as a backup, but
it'd be nice.
It just happens so rarely; it's hard to justify. What else is moving? SPX is holding that gap, so I need to look at that. VIX rejected 15. 1490.
ASTS high a day. $8.77%. Oh, almost 9 now. Shit. It's moving a lot right now. I think Netflix in the gutter. In the gutter. Tesla under that 50% retracement of this range.
So am I supposed to like leave a tip on this table since the guy like busts my dishes and everything? We bet 621 for the first time all day. I'm so tempted to add back in right here. Just put my trims right back on.
As a little 15-minute gap here. I do want to see us retest this hourly one though.
30-minute. Not 30 minutes still looks bad.
So where is this one?
Hourly's okay. I think it's gonna get stuffed. Oh yeah, and that looks like we touched the 21. The way this is pulling back, 5. Look at the 5 minute. Oh, thank God the sun finally moved.
I want the sun to come out.
It's been raining out there for you guys for a while.
Yeah, bro, it's gonna rain for another few days. We don't see sun until next week.
Oh, I had that seat warm. Now it's cold over here.
Till next Wednesday, it's not sunny at all.
Yeah, God's just trying to punish you, Californians.
I didn't do anything, man.
Where's Rizzo? This guy, when he said he wasn't trading for the rest of the year, I didn't believe him.
Well, it's New Year.
Yeah, what the hell?
What part of LA you in? I'm north of LA. I'm not really in LA. I'm like an hour and a half north of LA.
Yeah, an hour and a half north of LA could be like 5 miles or like 90 miles.
With no traffic, an hour. With no traffic, about an hour and a half. How many miles am I from LA? Like downtown, I guess. I am 64 miles away.
Come on, give me a Drizzy can. Truth. Buzz that on a beat.
Yeah, I'm in pretty much the least LA place ever. It's Ojai. That's where I'm at. Not Ohio. Sounds like Ohio. Ojai.
Ohio's for lovers. Great song.
You near Antelope Valley? Nah, that's far from me. I'm like, I guess, not as straight north as you're thinking. A little more west in there. I'm towards, like, I'm more towards Santa Paula, Fillmore, Santa Clarita, all that. Like, I'm past those. More towards the coast.
Oh.
Are you near the surf ranch? No. I've never been. I've had buddies that have gone, though. I've never gotten to go.
This video I just sent you guys. The Angel of Independence in Mexico City was like swaying in that earthquake.
Oh, really? Let me see.
Check out this video. Let's see.
I'm going to try again today to get a quesadilla, by the way. And if I can't get a quesadilla, I'm really going to crash out.
Dude, they're not going to be back until after the rain.
Dude, it's the new year, bro.
No, dude, January 6th is Reyes. Like, it's a 2-3 week vacation period right now. They are not working.
I have to check. I'll call him. I'll call him and see.
Any of y'all ever felt an earthquake before? I've never felt one.
Yeah, I've been in like a couple.
Figured some of you West Coast people have.
Yeah, over here on the West Coast, they're happening, I guess, a little more frequently.
Does it like freak you out? Like, is it pretty sketchy?
It was the sketchiest one that ever happened was when I was in the apartment in LA, 17 floors up.
Oh,
that was sketchy because when the earthquake happened, like it felt like the whole building was swaying. But like, nah, I remember a few happening in school, and all we did was get under our desks. Like, nothing really happened. I've never been in a really, really bad one either. So. Happy New Year, Ghosty.
Oh, what's up, Ghost? Happy New Year. Oh, here we go. Come on. Get back down there. Get back down. Going down, down in an earlier run. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Anything else like moving today?
CoreWeave was moving a lot.
IWM
Space names.
CoreWeave's
up 12% almost.
Tesla's still drilling, by the way.
Rough.
New low of day.
So is Microsoft.
Microsoft new low of day. Catalina wine mixer up 3.85.
Oh.
Wow, CRM Salesforce down 4.2. Taiwan Semis up 5 almost. Uber having a good day. Hood having a decent day. ARM is up 5%. Ooh, my DraftKings is up 2.6.
DraftKings.
Evan sold at the low, didn't he, on VMNR?
Yeah.
13% today.
Wow.
I heard him say it this morning too. He's like, I sold for tax loss harvesting, so bottom's probably.
And now he has to. Well, if he wants tax loss
He's
harvesting,
wait,
he has to wait 30 days.
30 days, he's gonna buy it back in at 40 again.
That's.
All right, this candle's looking good. Here we go. Here we go, Poison Girls. Flash it.
Do they wanna flash it?
Dude, how do I long like just Uber Eats? These things are everywhere.
I know.
Buy more Uber.
Yeah, buy more Uber.
SPX is just teetering like that statue down in Mexico City.
Yeah. Yeah.
Little teeter totter. Well, if anybody shorted the first touch of the 21 up there, nice little 40 points so far.
Lows on Tesla? Yeah, she's been taking out them lows.
Is there even structure in this market? Huge inflows into speculative side. So it's what's called the January effect. A lot of people sold to either realize gains or they, if you remember about a month ago, a lot of people got stopped out of all those speculative stocks. So either sold or stopped out. So first day of the year, they're buying back. A lot of speculative stocks get bought back at the beginning of the year. Especially anything that, if somebody was able to be down on something, which there were several things going in, late November. If you remember November, December, a lot of those high flying speculative stocks sold off. And if people sold out of them or, took profit or stopped out of them, you don't want to do a wash sell, you got to wait 30 days. Not tax advice. Please consult your CPA. But go look up the January effect a little bit more. Do some homework on that. You'll see there's kind of a mechanical thing that happens with a lot of stocks here the first week or two of January. Oh, Slick Willie.
Boys,
What's up?
anybody see this little crash coming this morning? I like it.
I am excited about it. I caught some pretty nice pieces of it. The way last time was going, I didn't know if this was gonna happen or not.
So I had some in the NASDAQ on Friday. I had the minis. I had some short puts that were just in the money by like, I don't know, 10 handles or something. I got a sign, and then we gapped up. So I had some contracts that made up, but I sold them overnight. About 1 a.m. I dumped them. But it is interesting. We did that triangle in the Qs, actually in both of them on the daily. We literally traded right to it, the bottom of that trend line, right around 68.30 in the SPX.
Yeah, you're sitting on a gap that just filled on SPX. If you look left, Friday the 19th-ish, and NDX is sitting on top of it. So it's you got one sitting on top of a gap and one that just finished a gap.
Yeah, so like NDX, I think line in the sand is if we break below this trend line. But I was looking at some other stuff. Like if you look at IGV, which is the software ETF, obviously led by Salesforce, that broke trend in a big way today.
Salesforce is getting smoked today for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, that was IGV, which is the expanded tech software sector ETF, looks ugly. I mean, just really looks like a bear flag that broke in a big way to the downside. Palantir is another one. Palantir getting smoked.
Palantir got smoked.
167 in a big way. And then you look at like Tesla
looks like 420s is coming.
Yeah, you're right. I think like 420, you got a little shelf there.
430, 427, that area.
And then look at all the notables. Like look at Microsoft, big down candle. That's another bear flag. I posted that last night. I said, look at the weekly chart on Microsoft. Looks like a bear flag if it breaks.
Microsoft looks really bad. It just straight through the 200-day like it was butter.
Yep. And then the other one was Apple had that big upper wick today, big spike up, and then just gave it all up. And now trading below that 50.
Tell me why SPX looks like it wants to hold on this gap fill right now.
We're sitting right at the point of control for today, or very close to it. Maybe a little bit above us, but
if you go to NDX, go to the 18th and 19th, there's a gap that we left. Their low of day that day was 134 on the cash, and that's exactly what we're holding for like the 6th time.
Yeah, and then if you
go to SPX, you go look at 834, and it's that same day, but it's the gap fill on that exact same day, Thursday to Friday. So Friday the 19th, we gapped up from right here. This is sitting on that.
Yeah, here, I'm just going to...
2 more gaps below us to go fill, by the way.
Like, check this out. I'm going to share my screen real quick just so you can see. Like, look at this trend line I have drawn here. If you see, like, we literally, here's the gap, right here. And then we just hit this trend line, like, right on the head. And then you got this upper one. So you're kind of in this... Do we hold here? But if we like bounce,
you go to the 50-day,
and then go right here,
right to that 50-day.
There's your 50-day, right? So I think that's where your support is for the day. I doubt we lose that trend line, and then you're kind of the same thing at NDX. You didn't quite get there,
but you're just kind of in this triangle. So something's going to happen in this area right here in the next few days. So do we consolidate in here and then we break higher, or we're going to break lower? So you definitely got, that's kind of what I'm watching. Until then, I think it's either wait or we go back and we hold this and then we try to push off this level. But I don't, when you look at the bigger picture of this last, since the beginning of November, this high right here that we made was very poor. And the fact that when we from this level, we come down, we do all this, and then we get a nice push, and then you kind of just break over it. You don't even really close above it. And then it becomes like, I just don't see in the market where you have this move that's like a failed breakout. You come back with these type of candles, and then all of a sudden you end up here. I don't like that would be weird to me for structure. Like, it just doesn't happen that way. You don't see like this failed breakout, no real buyers get acceptance of here. You push away from that, and then somehow you just push up to over this level. It just doesn't make sense to me. Not with this type of candle on Microsoft and below the 200, and not with Apple below the 50.
Have you noticed that, like, it's across the board? Like, you're getting some of the, we were talking about this a minute ago, you're getting some of the January effect in some stocks. Maybe you had a little bit of, like, news around some of the chips, but
sure,
you just look at everything. Like, I mean, there's some names doing well here and there. Like, my portfolio is actually green today, somehow. But outside of, like, the chip, you start just looking across the board at, like, I mean, gold and silver are down, oil's down, bonds are down. Everything. I mean, IWM is sitting on the 50-day. It's probably the only reason why it hasn't gone lower. It bounced off the 50-day. What's the Dow at basically break even up slightly? But, like, I mean, I'm looking at, like, your Mag 7. Netflix looks bad. Tesla looks bad. Microsoft, Meta, Amazon looks bad.
Yeah.
Apple looks terrible.
Yeah, Amazon, ugly candle. Like, let's just go through the Mag 7, right? Even the
that's what I was just looking at, like, just one by one. I just went through on my screen too. Look at that. So which one's, there's Apple, okay.
Terrible. Bad candle below the 50. You're getting the pinch where the 9 and the 21 looks like they're going to go below the 50. Like, I don't like that. I had drawn out this 260 area, and then I have this trend line that's lower, obviously, down here, maybe in the 250s. Like, you're obviously got to come 265. Then you have this high way over here on the left, and then you could come down to these. These are kind of your support areas on the way down, and maybe we work our way back to this trend line, wherever that is, somewhere in here. Netflix. I mean, Casey and I were talking about this we talked about this a bunch. Where are we going? It's probably somewhere in the low 80s. I mean, we're just breaking this bear flag right here, which we've talked about at length. Here you go. Get a nice ugly candle, 85, maybe 83. We just talked about Microsoft. What about Broadcom? Ugly chart, right? Just sideways below the 50. AMD. I mean, you had a gap up today, but you just tagged the 50 and then backed off, right?
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
Look at Amazon.
On the head. Yeah, Amazon's another one. Big push, tried to get over the 50, huge rejection, and now you're failing. And look at the moving averages. They're just sideways. Now you're getting some acceptance below. What else? Google. This is, we pushed up to what, 322 today, and then
Google's the strongest one, and it doesn't look good.
It's like a doji, right? Like, I don't want to see that. What else we got? Google, Netflix, Amazon, Microsoft. Tesla, that's another one. That's an ugly looking candle there after you get up. So if you look at the weekly on this one, and you say, okay, here's the high. we tagged, we went right to it, probed over it, and then this to me looks like on a big time frame, this is a big rejection. Now, obviously, this weekly bar needs to close. Whoa.
What is that? A weekly 9?
Yeah, this is the weekly
what's
9
the blue one?
Weekly 21.
Okay, yeah, look at that, and look how many times that's held. So
Right.
that's gonna match up around that 420 area, 419 by the time it gets there.
Yep.
So I don't know. There's just not many things that I want to add anything to or take any long swings on. I'm just kind of fine with what I own.
That's your only. I mean, that's a huge one, right? Like, look at that. That's probably the only good looking one.
Yeah, but what do you do with that?
No, nothing. But if you
you're
look,
not in
here's
it.
the other thing. SMH on the weekly, although it's up today, equal high, equal high, equal high again. This has got to find acceptance up here, but it's hard when some of the other semis aren't going that way. NVIDIA, I mean, I guess on the weekly, you could say if we can hold above this 9 and try to keep pushing, maybe that looks okay. But the daily,
good Lord, look at Palantir's daily.
Yeah, that's so ugly.
And it lost all of those lows that it reclaimed. It lost them.
It's a big bearish engulfing on. I mean, on a week. Obviously, the week's got to close, but second, I'm froze. Sorry.
Oh, here we go. We hit the 21. Getting schmackied. Send it. What was that? Get short? Somebody just honked at me and said short more.
Yeah, I shorted 30 at 21. I already covered 15.
I didn't add anything back. I thought about it, but it's just we keep holding the same level. It looks like we just went up to collect more sellers to bust through. I think we're going to get...
This is chop with a negative look, right?
Yeah, but you're coming out of the lunch hours, you have that 2-hour period of dullness. You get to that last, the 4-hour candle close here in 12 minutes. Jordan, what do you call it? Macro time? I think we're going to get my new low here.
Yeah.
Come on. Come fill me for freaking finally at this 288.
I froze.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
Get him, man.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, oil's still weak, too. I mean, this is another one I just keep looking at. How does oil not keep going lower?
Come on, break 300. Break it. I have people looking at me over here.
God, I froze for a second. I don't know what happened.
You would freeze right before I get my target here.
Of course, my bad. Yeah, froze. I don't know what happened.
Come on. Flush. Boom! There it is. I just trimmed. I'm trying to see how much I trimmed. It's it's 100 plus points now. Oh.
Yeah, they're.
How do I get out of this?
How do I get?
Yeah, they're.
Oh, did we get my full?
Oh, they're wicking it.
No, it's no.
Oh, we have no screen up.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what happened. I got everything just froze on me.
You're good.
All right, I covered another on that. Like at 75, I covered.
Wishing you a great New Year, David.
I got 5 left.
Let's go, Frankie. Good stuff.
I just want that 251 area last target.
Yeah, but to your point, a lot of these charts don't look good.
Nope.
And they haven't looked really good for a while. I would say that.
Come on, finish the move. SPX just broke. Like SPX is in no man's land.
No man's
Yeah, we start closing below this like 30 area. That's going to take you to the 50, which is down at 6,800.
Wow.
6,804.
Yep. Like IndieX in the gap. Dude, there's still room on this gap though. There's another 75 points lower from right here. So like 200 could be your final target, honestly.
I think you'll probably get a new low again when this 4-hour candle opens, but then I don't know, it might be good for it to kind of hold. Not reverse, but you know,
So I got a point of control down at 25,206 on the daily. That's one of my levels that I got.
And weird, this day's been so wild. I've been trimming like small little sections all the way through.
I mean, I would say the scariest looking one is Microsoft. That big bearish engulfing candle that just took out the last like 2 months in one day.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Is anybody in this short with me?
No.
I'm short call spreads. Yeah, so in the Qs, it's like, just looking at that. Where are we going? Bigger picture now. We don't hold this trend line on the daily. If we close below here and then we do a retest on the backside of it tomorrow, that would open the Qs up for like that low at like 580s, 581. And it'll be fast if we break this triangle to the downside. But my guess is they're going to try and hold. This trend line probably holds today, right here around the 68.30. If it doesn't, definitely more bearish to the 50.
Don't have FOMO, just embrace JOMO. I haven't been able to trade my futures either. Any spreads?
I finally got the Vanquish to work. I have not messed around with it, but I got some help from support. And
Let's go.
Dude, I might just have to buy some Starbucks. Just
That's such an ugly looking chart. Oh man, gives me anxiety looking at it. It's great if you were selling iron condors or strangles in Starbucks for the past 5 months, you killed it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What? Dude, I swear, there's a stoplight right here. Every time it turns green, it's literally within 2 seconds. Somebody in the back is honking at somebody in the front.
That's hilarious.
Option chain. Okay, all right, I'm in got Vanquish opened up. Here we go. Let's take a look. Gotta figure this out.
I'll wait for one flusher and then buy some calls.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't even know if you want to. I don't even know if we get a bounce today.
Internals are obviously not great.
We are at a golden retrace, so.
You got industrials are positive. It's kind of mixed tape, actually. Consumer discretionary, communications, tech, financials, staples, real estate down. To the upside is energy leading, utilities, industrials, materials, all positive. Losers in the NASDAQ 100, AppLovin getting murdered, down 8.25%.
Dude, what happened to AppLovin?
AppLovin's getting crushed.
They're calling it the Santa Claus skid.
There you go.
The Santa Claus skid.
Yep.
Jason Barron's posted that. Come on, one more flusher.
I see why in Dow choppy.
They love you over there, honking. That just means
dude,
is that what it means?
It's like every rotation of the stoplight right now. I guess it's lunch hour. Everybody's trying to get back or something. I don't know. There wasn't that much traffic this morning. I feel like there's not too many people working today.
So with Vanquish, what does it start as? It starts in demo mode, right? Is that how it starts?
Yeah.
Then you got to clear it.
God. Oh.
What else is down? Adobe getting smoked, down 5%. Autodesk, CrowdStrike, Palo Alto. Just rolling through some of these charts, like that's another ugly one. Look at Palo Alto. Ooh, that looks like a distribution top to me. Below the 50, below the 9, below 20. PANW. PANW. Looking at the daily. Not good.
Just filled this gap, or not quite filled yet.
Autodesk. Another one that's below the 50. CrowdStrike. Right on the 50 for CrowdStrike.
Almost filled this gap.
Shopify.
There's no way.
Adobe looks not good. God, a lot of these don't look good. Datadog.
All right, here's your back test on SPX.
Yeah, I mean, you just start looking at a lot of the tech names, just charts in general. You got stuff trading below the 50, at the 50. But when you look at the Mag 7, I don't see anything that I want to jump in and get long. I can tell you that.
That is a perfect rejection back test there on SPX. See if we get another leg down.
I mean, we were just sitting on this trend line right there. I feel like we're going to hold this uptrend line. We're just going to sit here.
Yeah, I think it may shoot down one more time.
And wick.
I see two options, right? Either just wicks down and then gets back above this, or we go ahead and get continuation to fill the NDX gap that SPX already filled.
Yep.
And then we just chill out for the rest of the day. And we just have this big ugly down bar Friday like we've had a few times the last 3-4 months.
A lot more green on here than you'd think.
If you look at the hourly candles on NDX, actually each low on the hourly so far, they're making higher lows on the hourly. Last 3-4 bars there.
Everything, yeah.
Slightly.
Yeah, if you hold right here, that's the golden retrace on NQ.
Yep. I think in NDX, unless we can somehow rally back and then on the daily break back above, to start would be 25,600 and then ish. And then from there, we got to get back above like 25,725. Unless we do that, I'm not interested in getting long anything tech right now. No thanks. And then we got earnings to start next week. Is that right? Or is it going to be the week after, maybe?
I think it's 2
weeks. Week after really starts. The 12th to the 16th. Next week, we don't really have much.
You got a couple.
Yeah, next week is like nothing really significant. Was it Stellantis? Oh, no, Constellation Brands. It's all the banks always kick us off. They kick us off on the 13th. The 13th, you have JP Morgan, Delta Airlines. And then Wednesday, the 14th, Bank of America, Citi, Wells Fargo, Taiwan Semis on Thursday, the 15th. And then tech is week of the 19th. Netflix, first one on the 20th right now. Like it's ripping back off of that. All right, I stopped out in profit on my short. This looks like it's gonna rip back off that golden retrace. I just stop me out right here and go right back to the lows. It's fine. I'm having a massive day over here.
Let's go.
From the Starbies.
From the Starbies.
Time to get my pinkity drinkity.
Yeah, and a cake pop. Little
No,
chunky brownie.
They do
Them
have
chunky brownies are good, man.
40% off of keychains today.
Hey, yo, let's go. Casey's popping back in too. What's up?
What up? Oh shit! Where's my glasses? Need my blue lights. Is anyone long off these lows?
No.
No.
We're just talking about that. Like this trend line right here has got to hold.
I'm about to long QQQ potentially in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
I don't hate it. I mean, I'm just.
I mean, if this is a
calling
spot
spreads.
that's got to hold, it's right in this trend line, and I think.
Yeah, look at IWM already getting the bouncy bounce.
And then maybe you get a move back.
I feel like there's probably one more like back test. Because like people will jump in this and like chase in this, and then it'll pull them down and rug them out, and then it'll square off later in the day. I don't know. Or it pops here pretty hard, and then it's just a reshort and we close on the lows. That's probably what Frank would say. Trend day down. Probably short the hell out of this somewhere. SPX looks like a liquidity sweep after the gap fill, fell breakdown. It's reclaiming. And this looks like a golden retrace bounce on NQ.
On the way up, like
yeah. So cool. I can see both arguments though, because
I don't want to short it here either.
No, I think you get your head ripped off. I think it's probably going to bounce a little bit more, and then it's going to come back to this area.
I mean, the reality is we've been migrating value as point of control just continues to go lower and lower over the last handful of sessions. So, and then value today is going to be established at the lower end of the range. So,
look at Tessie calls here too.
If it rejects right here, it's still short for sure.
maybe to 6,800. I try a little vanquish butterfly here.
I think you go retest this hourly for value gap, then move lower. As long as this inversion holds, this inversion needs to hold. That's like 100 points higher almost. Not quite. A little less than.
If it goes back to like 411, 440, or right here.
Positions.
This looks rippy, like squeezy.
Yeah, we just got that sharp inversion and kind of changing structure here a bit.
It's a 10-minute reversal on QQQ off the lows. You have a morning star. That's the reason why I said I'm going long.
I just don't think it lasts too long because we can push up into here a little bit, but this is all hourly fair value. I expect us to initially sweep these highs and try and move lower from there, but we'll see.
The crazy thing would be is if we went back green on the day.
That would be insane.
Dude, it's only like 70 points higher, 60 points higher.
True.
I mean, that, like I said, we sat right on that trend line, and you're getting, and now SPX, what is the 21? The 21 right here, 68.48.
Bang! Let's go. Look at that candle. SPY. Let's go, Qs.
I think this thing's going to run back to 440s, 450.
IWM back at high a day. Look at that candle. Look at that. Just come back from lunch. You see a freaking morning star reversal, and then boom.
Mayport responded to my tweet and said, "Show the feet. I know you have Uggs on."
Right here, you kind of got a high volume node right in this area. 91, 92 in ES. Which is where your point of control is. Right back to it.
The big trim right there if you took longs.
Oh no. I can't bet.
Guess what? They're
What?
open. I am getting a quesadilla today.
Finally!
They're fucking open. Let's go! It's a great day.
Would you finally figure out you could like call them or send them a WhatsApp?
Yeah, I just called them. I mean, I knew I could call them before, but like, just thought they'd be fucking open. Be honest.
Trading View, you suck. Stop. We mean custom interval. It's a 10-minute chart. Quit being stupid.
I'm actually tempted to long this thing. I really feel like I'm on demon time if I do that.
He's on demon time.
I just read a story that I should not be laughing at.
Uh-oh.
No, it's I can't do it.
Why do I
Hop
remember what I
it
said
to
on my
this
chart for
hourly.
QBTS? Oh.
D-Wave?
Yeah, I had an alert set. It just went off for upside.
D-Wave.
Well, you're getting the January effect in that name, Rigetti, IONQ, all the other speculative stocks that people had to sell. IONQ is probably the best, like the chart-wise. You look left at the support, you have the 200-day and my EMA both right there at the lows, and you're getting a huge hammer engulfing.
QBTS hit daily trend line. Getting a really strong green hammer off it now.
Look at IONQ, Casey. Let's see if you like that one.
IONQ. Yeah, I mean strong daily candle. Just kind of a wick down reclaim. I mean, if it closes back over 47.
Yeah, and you look left at the base that it's sitting on.
Did it hit the weekly 50?
Yeah, no. But it hit
No?
the daily. It hit the daily 200 and 233. Should have hit your 200 EMA.
No, it hit my 50
on the
EMA
weekly. Oh,
on
EMA.
The weekly.
Okay, the simple is like a little bit lower. 42.61, so it's close.
Okay, mine was $1 higher. It was 43.68.
But on the daily, if you look at that like 44 level on the daily and go left and look at all the it's a huge support.
Oh yeah, that thing just got a nice little run up right here too. Just that previous day high. I don't think I've ever traded QBTS.
I've shorted it. Of all the quantum names, it was one of the worst ones as far as like not being anywhere close to actually being a quantum. When I get to listen to other smart people that do deep research on these companies, and that was the consensus. All right, somebody tell me not to long here at 360.
I swear.
Nobody said not to do it.
Don't do it.
Oh.
No, I mean I think it's a long. I mean the reversal played out. You're hitting your 10-minute 21 here. I mean, I would like to see continuation higher. Use some profits. Let's see. Next week, QQQs. What, 614, 615s?
I almost think we chop around the 68.50 level.
I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of stall out right here for a little bit.
Yeah.
If we don't just squeeze and rip straight through this, we continue to just close right at it or underneath of it, it's just going to chop.
You hear how boring this guy is? Look at this guy. This guy hates life. Just wants us to chop and do nothing.
Yes.
I hope you rip.
I bet you kick puppies too.
GPTS, interesting.
All right, it's starting to warm up out here though. Is that the video? What video? Oh, give me that 410 again. Back to I love when we're in ranges like this. We just use the same levels both directions.
Yeah.
If it takes us out, then you don't have the lower highs anymore. Boom. Okay.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go, baby. Fill this order. Fill it. Trim it. Ah, let's fucking go.
What we say? That hourly fair value, baby.
Oh. All right, stop at entry.
Ooh.
You're about that 1600 on ES and VWAP. You got to that 411. This looks like
If you want to see what a perfect morning star at the bottom of a downtrend looks like, sweeping the lows and reclaiming for this reversal, QQQ 10-minute chart. That's all you need to know today. If you're trying to look for a freaking bottom to pick, that's it right here. And now we're getting it. This is beautiful. 175 here. I'm going to take another trim on these fucking calls. God. There's your VWAP level on SPY target hit. Q's almost previous day low retest at 614.
That's what I want for my target.
Yeah, that's if now we break and reclaim that, we could have a fun close. We could just go back to freaking 685 on SPY and shit, I think we'd see 617 on Qs by that point.
All right, the problem is you're hitting VWAP and the whole number on ES right here.
This is rejection spot. This is big trim longs and a stop is moved up to secure green trade right here.
I think you still got 5 more points on SPX though.
I think I can go higher on Qs. I got it right here for a rejection though on SPY. Look at this red candle coming in already. Freaking called that. Look, we just come back from lunch and then boom, morning star.
All right, now I'm clear. I'm gonna put my stop and profit and go to the bathroom, so I don't do anything stupid here.
Give me a 614 breaking reclaim, baby.
Yeah, this 50 area on my chart is showing like a daily POC here, 68.50. So all right. What's on the hourly?
Can they take out these highs?
Yeah, the hourly 9 EMA is right above us here at 68.55 SPX. Hourly 9, and then we're pretty far away from the 9 on the NDX on the hourly.
Oh, 70% on SPX. Let's fucking go.
All right.
He's back.
All right, now hear me out. If we break and reclaim above this and push up higher, I think it would be help from Tesla. Right here, right now.
Look, I think Google is going to lead you.
Anyone want to take Tessie calls next week? Like I don't know, 450s, 460s, 460 too far on the money.
I want it to be back above that 50. I just don't love that chart on the daily.
What, Tesla?
Yeah, he's taking next week's calls for like a day trade.
Just a day trade.
Yeah,
just
I
a
don't
day
hate
trade.
it for a
Gotcha.
bounce. I mean,
Yeah,
50% retracement.
I ain't
of this
swinging this
range.
thing, and I don't think Tesla's going back to 460 at all.
Okay, I was just
I've traded with Casey long enough that I know his style, and I know he's going out a week or two and about 4 or 5 strikes to do a day trade, or that like does really well. He can trim and like maybe swing it overnight. But even then, I don't know if he would do that. Let's get that previous day low in NQ here.
Here we go. Take out these highs.
Oh, QQQ alert going off, baby.
Yep.
Hourly fair value getting tapped into. Not much more reason to be long, in my opinion. Unless you're thinking we fully reverse, which I don't yet. We got to run through some bigger areas for that to happen.
Out majority there.
God, did you just edge me?
Just edged ya.
There's your previous day low retest and 614 on Qs. Expect rejection.
Dang it, Q's hit it and Inky didn't. Come on, Inky, one push. Previous session low, 444.
Tessie 450s next week are $500. 460 is a little farther out. They're at like 268.
A lot of rotation into energy today. Look at the candle on XOM. That's a big candle on that one.
XLE was looking great this morning.
Yeah, Chevron is the other one.
Yeah.
IWM near high day.
Yeah,
Oh,
XLE.
190 on the contracts. Can I get a 200, please?
Oh, you're gonna make me trim.
You gonna make me trim. My God, I love Morning Stars so hard.
Yeah. Occidental, that's another one. Big candle. BP. All the energy names are just super bid today. And what's crazy is oil is down 7 cents. Figure that out.
Yeah, wow.
That divergence is quite interesting. That you're getting movement into these oil names when oil is not participating. And neither is Nat Gas either. I mean, Nat Gas was $5. It's $3.60.
I don't know, I'm getting hungry and I don't want to eat Starbucks again.
Yeah.
What's nearby me?
Hungry.
Kind of like utilities back over the 21 here. Nice little candle on XLU today.
You bought let me see. Let's fucking go.
So out of tech and into energy that leads today.
68.50 calls.
Wish I could just
What do you mean?
DoorDash this quesadilla.
Oh, there's an Irish pub 2 blocks away.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, gas at $1.80 and housing inventory going up. It's going to be that'll be a good thing for inflation going lower.
Let's freaking go!
I just exited longs.
Gosh, dang, shawty.
If this thing gets over here, I think it can really run back to VLON.
Dude, oh my God.
I'm not gonna try, but
Going to trade all of 2026. Oh my God. All right, here we go. All just based on morning stars and evening stars. This is. Oh. All right. Okay. Now it's getting a little wonky here.
I made too much money.
Yeah. Okay. 200 here. All right. Runners only.
Em's having a good day, baby. Good first day of 2026, motherfucker. Yeah.
From the Starbucks Cafe.
Shit.
Bro, I'm gonna come to Starbucks every day.
Fuck yeah.
What
I'm fucking crushed it in a Starbucks today.
I'm gonna put my name on the wall back here.
Customer of the month.
This is good. Hey, Wolf Ryan.
Casey been loving morning stars. We've only been talking about them forever. Gosh, I chased it too for the option side of it. Oh my God.
We should have you do an educational video of morning stars, evening stars, some other of those setups you use for the channel.
100%.
That'd be sick.
100%, dude.
UNH got a nice big candle off the lows too this morning. Back above the 50.
Yeah.
There goes Tessie.
Really there. I like that.
Tessie, trying. Get back over that halfback in the bigger time frame range.
There it is. Send them. Wolfpack. Starbucks memberships.
Yes,
there you
sir. Go. Let's go. Everybody get a
them.
membership.
There goes Tessie.
This may be the best day I have all year. I mean, maybe I'm just done. I'm just done for the year.
He's done for the year. Yeah.
Yeah, I love days like today where they just set up for you. All the last 2 weeks of trying to be patient.
It is sexy. We love that.
I was gonna take the 614s, but I was like, 615, because if those go in the fucking money and we push the 617, here like quick, they're cheaper too. I was able to grab a few more. Big trebs. Yeah, IWM flying. When I saw that, and I saw SPY and Q's lagging it, and then put that reversal in on the 10-minute, risk to reward right there. I mean, after what we've had today, if there was any time to long, it was that spot there. And now if you look at overall Qs, I mean, especially SPY, look at SPY on the 5-minute chart. If you look today on the chart on SPY 5-minute, and same thing with Q as well, this is the most continuation upside in consecutive green candles for a move up that it's had all day. And we're gonna fucking crush this thing. Well, technically, I'd say we already did, but if we get continuation, it's gonna be crazy. You took the Tessie 450s at 500. They're about to hit 550 here. Pushing up. Day trades, baby.
Heat map not as red as you'd think.
No, it's not. It's mixed. Which is another reason it's hard to just blaze lower when you got strength kind of mixed picture.
Yeah.
You need kind of everything going in the right direction. You just really have, big tech is the weakest.
There's previous day close right there. You could probably, well, I don't know. SPX got over.
Maybe pause a little.
There's still an hour 20 left?
Yeah, bro. We got time.
Dude.
We got time, baby.
Still got time to go somewhere else and eat.
All right, if you want to see that QQQ chart and trade, I just posted on X. It's going to show that 10-minute.
Let's go.
Had to chase a fucking fill in the options to get it, but still caught the move straight up the target here.
Appreciate it, Brando.
Brando's the G.
As soon as, I was thinking we wanted to retest the hourly fair value, but when we were down here, there's no real confluence until we did this, until we inversed price action here. Because you haven't really seen us do that cleanly all day. We tried to here, but no real change in the state, right? Which is this order block that got formed. That's all really a change in the state is a order block being formed after liquidity was swept. We took out those lows, got the inverse, got that order block formed, which is the change in the state. And if that's all formed and there's no other fair value in the way, what's the next spot to go to? It has to be that hourly high with hourly fair value, right? We could go higher, maybe. Maybe we trade farther into this and try and hit midpoint of this gap. I don't know. That's where, but what I have conviction for is us going to that high, right? Past this, I don't know. I would actually be looking for this to get shorted, but later in the day like this, it's hard to really take action on at this point, but got to be cautious on any further longs now that we're trading in this spot.
Dude, IWM does not care about anything.
I know. And Dow, they're both just chilling. They sold off a little bit this morning. They held up while market was selling off, and now we're taking out highs.
This is the spot right here on spine cues. I'm 100% going to expect some kind of retracement back down. For SPY, if this is going to continue, if it were to reject here, I'd want to see a pullback down, a sweep under 683, higher low, buyer step in. When it pushes back up after that, I think you're good. If it completely rejects here and gets like a hard rejection and those buyers don't step in on that dip, then I think we're done. I think that was probably it for upside going into the close.
Yeah.
They'll bring SPY back down near previous day low, and we'll probably just chop sideways down in the bottom of that range, or potentially see new lows into the close if it gets ugly. But you'd want to see little retracement here after that move, and then buyers come in and defend, push it back up. That's gonna be the SR flip that you want to see, and if that happens, I think we can see a good run, or at least another leg up.
If we respect this, should just hold. But wait, there's a volume imbalance there, so this gets stretched all the way up.
I just put a butterfly on 68.70, 68.55, 68.40.
Interesting.
So let's see what this does in the Vanquish account.
Love it. Shout out Vanquish. Use code Wolf.
I'll probably blow my account up today. No, just kidding. So
Tesla 441. Break those calls now. $575.
Let's go Tesla back over that halfback. Remember, this is everybody was asking me where I think Tesla could go. I mean, this halfback was pretty much it. 50% of this range again. Let's see if we can really get a bounce from this area now, though, on the bigger time frame. I'm curious to see what this looks like tomorrow, rest of the week.
My trading view is acting up. Jordan, can you pull up Tesla on a 10-minute chart?
Yeah.
I want to say there's a morning doji star reversal off that low. Yeah, there is. Yeah. That's what you want to see. See that big red downfall? Doji, big green candle right side. Morning star reversal.
Something to also note about morning stars and evening stars that kind of goes along with your trading is almost every time that you have one of those, it's actually an inversion as well. You get an inverse fair value gap almost every time one of those forms.
Ooh.
Which is just something to keep note of. Also, I guarantee that every single time that you actually form, like I guarantee that the morning stars and evening stars that don't have a fair value gap getting inversed are the ones that probably don't play out as much. I guarantee it.
I'll have to look at that.
I'd be interested to look at that though and see.
Yeah.
But I would guarantee almost every time if it's creating, like if you have a fair value gap that you ran through, it's gonna play out way more. I would assume.
I will say, I was just John Smith in the chat. I said we were talking about how bad the chart's looking now, not to go long. We were saying though, just full disclosure, we're talking about daily charts, like big time frames, that a lot of the charts don't look that great, which
they still don't.
Do. Intraday, that level, that 6830 in SPX right at that trend line is right where we bounced.
Y'all heard me. I said I wanted to retest hourly fair value. Just didn't really know that was gonna confirmation of that at all until we got this price action here. This candle was really the momentum candle that did it. Because you also got that order block that formed. If we dip here, so I'm looking on this dip, I'm like, okay, we popped up into a spot where now I'm looking for rejection. But how do we get confirmation of this actually going down, right? Well, if we're continuing to hold fair value on the lower time frame, I think things can continue to try and push. We also have a bullish order block here. If things start to lose this order flow, well, where's the next gap we have? Well, we have this order block that we could test. Maybe we get a bounce from there, but ultimately, I would think this low comes into play and this fair value here, because this is the next order flow on the chart. That's if we lose this, though, and inverse this, which doesn't look like we're trying to do right now. Looks like we're trying to hold it for the most part. RTY, Dow, still don't care. Just repping.
Tesla 8. What? Tesla $860 call. 9/18/2026 repeated orders coming in. What? Also, those Tesla calls, if you did grab them, they're almost up $100 per contract gain right now.
Let's go.
Let me check this flow real quick. Within the within the last 5 minutes, multiple sweeps, $300,000 every single time, over and over again, up to almost $3 million worth of those calls on Tesla.
Whoa.
They started buying them at 12.45 up to 12.75, 250 size every single time for the last 5 minutes. That's interesting.
Doesn't feel like a Friday, I know. It feels like a Monday.
$860. Boom, boom. There's another one. Boom, another one. Are they selling anything? I see a lot of 700s for 515, but that are cells smaller. That's weird. Getting your rejection on Qs. See if it can. You'd want to see 613.50 down to 613 area to hold higher low and buyer step in for SPY again. I mean, about 50 cents downside on both of these or so if we reject, and then see buyer step in after. Pounds here. I mean, I think pounds here looks like shit. I mean, I can't short it here, but I'm also not buying it. Oh yeah, LRCX. What's going on with this? Oh, those are hedges.
Looking for a relief pop on crypto over the next few weeks. Oof. I want to see last year's lows. Maybe we push up to the monthly fair value first. Could happen. Could happen. Maybe we push up here before we have to trade lower. Could see that.
Did M get kicked out of Starbucks?
Either way, I think we're coming right to 2025 lows. Then I'm buying some. It's also half back of the entire range that we're in is just below those lows. This entire range, same thing I was just looking at on Tesla. 50% retracement. And if we sweep this year's lows, we'll be tapping into a yearly bullish for value gap. That's where I get bulled up. That's where I get bulled up. Don't you really consider the fact that market movers and large whales buy these multi-million calls or puts out the money far out, move to the price only to close them the next day or week? I mean, it's crazy for sure, but like, don't affect me. Like what they're doing doesn't, I don't know, give me an edge. All I want to know every day is what overnight levels have we taken? What levels are left? This morning, we take out London session highs into the New York session, leaving London lows, Asia lows. Where do we trade? Those lows. Over and over. This is Wednesday. Last day of the year. We take out highs, New York session. Where do we trade? All of the lows. Over and over. Same thing here. We take out the lows, then we trade to the highs. Vice versa. Another one. We take out all the lows in the New York session. Where do we trade? To the London high. Didn't quite get the Asia high, but I always trade to London first. That's always first big target where I'm taking most profits. Oh, look, another day where we take out London, Asia session highs, and trade to the London low. Would you look at this? Another day where we take out London session highs. Then we take out the lows after doing that, which was nasty, and then we traded higher. That's nasty. That move higher I wouldn't have had conviction for, but it happened. Oh, would you look at that? Another day. Another day where we take out all the previous session lows. Asia, London. We even took out the previous New York session low. Previous day low. Boom. Where do we trade? London high. Asia high. Every day. Another day. I mean, I could just keep going, you know? This is how I find my buys every single day. And then I add a little midnight open in there too for extra targets. That helps, but that's really all I care about every day. And then after 10:30, what spreads we getting, you know? It's uncanny when you do that. When you really just go back on every day and see, wow, if I were just to follow what levels were sweeping liquidity versus what levels are left open to take, I would probably freaking kill it. And having that bias is not a bad thing, guys, when you're prepared and when, I mean, majority of the time, it's literally working out in your favor. Just being prepared. Of course, there's going to be days where that doesn't work out. There's going to be days where, a little tip too, if you open up New York session and you've taken out all the levels, no trade day for me. If we open up and Asia high, London high, and the lows have all been taken, there's no liquidity left. What am I trying to do trading? What am I trying to do? There's no reason for me to be putting on risk, you know?
Got an evening star about to close on the 10-minute.
Uh-oh.
We're back testing the support right now. SPY just hit 683. Q's just hit EMAs in the level. Midpoint around 613.25. Candle closes in 20 seconds. They would have to buy this thing up like now and push it up higher off of that. Otherwise, candle gonna close with it all in there.
What are the times you frame Asia and London sessions? I'll go through it real quick. If you just go get this indicator that I have, just type in literally ICT seek and destroy profile by trade for op. I'll go into the settings. Asia's 2000 to 3 o'clock. London's 3 o'clock to 8:30. New York's 8:30 to 1600.
Dude, there's no
That's all
way.
Eastern time, by the way, too.
This would be hilarious if they sell it back down right here after printing that.
I mean, we tapped hourly for value.
Yeah.
Now, though, what I'd really be looking for here is like we have this order block and this 30-minute gap. It's like, okay, it's kind of weird here in terms of like risk to reward.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, we can hold this and go higher. Not much risk to reward for a long. And also, if we run through this, then okay, yeah, I think we're trading to the lows, but trying to enter a position here to short here, you'd have to risk these highs. And like that's what this would look like. It'd look like shit. It's like you look at your risk to reward on something like that. It's not great. You know what I mean? It's not even a 1-to-1. So that's where I'm like, okay, you don't really have confirmation of this going lower until we run through this 30-minute gap that I have personally. But also trying to long
anything
from here is weird. So
yeah, it's entering either new. That's the back test right there on spine cues that you wanted to see and buyer step in to hold. The issue is, one, it printed an evening star coming into that support. But personally, like I said before, even though it's an evening star, I hope it gets invalidated and we push up higher. There would be nothing more bullish than seeing a bearish candlestick pattern get invalidated. But entering into a new position either way, like Jordan said, it's not really ideal here. Yeah. It's just if you're long already from lower, this is what you want to see. You want to see that back test, buyer step in, push up, because if that fails, I mean, stops should be getting hit. And if you weren't long, if you're looking for a potential area to short, I mean, up here back testing those areas, if you're targeting probably back down to like SPY previous day low, or even if you want to see a low day, just risking that previous high, I mean, yeah, you can get a decent, you're going to get like a 1 to 3 maybe risk to reward if it goes all the way back near 681.
Joe, I think I sent you the link. I tried to in DMs. I don't know if it's working though.
But it would be hilarious to see if this next 10-minute candle closes underneath that support for that evening star, and we just go back down to the chop box at the lows, and both of them just play out.
Why isn't this working? What's wrong with my DMs? Oh, there we go. I think it worked now. I just sent you the link if you want to join. Joe, feel free.
I think that question for SPX spread trader, I think Vanquish should. I mean, SPX is cash settled, so I would imagine it would auto close it.
Yeah, close several put spreads out at market. Have a few call spreads open. 0 DTE SPX is the instrument. Do I have to market close all these on my own before day's end? No.
Nope.
No. So on the last
still had some
minute
as well.
Yeah, on the last minute they will close them out for you, at whatever they're at.
So for my broker, they don't close it. Essentially, they close it, but you're not going to see the order for it. So for
it's
Weevil,
cash settled.
Yeah, it's cash settled. So essentially, the trade's going to be at 100%, and you're going to see that in your account 100% trade, and it's going to stay there until your account resets the next morning. Then that trade in your positions is gone. The profit and money from that trade is settled into your account.
Yeah, it'll wash itself out. It's cash settled. There's no assignment risk in SPX because it's an index option. I just sold that butterfly I put on. I bought it for $460 and I just sold it for $620. So little trade in the Vanquish account for a little winner.
Nice.
Hell yeah. What'd you take on that one?
I did a $15 wide. I did 68.70, 68.55, 68.40 butterfly because I like that 55 here. So this last like 15 minutes here where we just kind of chop back down a little bit, I figured we'd come back towards that 68.50 area, and I just sold it for $620.
Nice.
So that is $1. What is that when I make? So I paid, it was a debit, $470. So you get $1.50 in profit on that trade. And it probably, honestly, could probably keep it on because if we continue to go sideways for the next half hour, the thing's going to just continue to expand as long as we stay above that 655 area, which we are right now.
I don't trade.
Yeah, Emp, what did you order?
I need to.
I know you got a cerveza, but I don't know if you can hear me right now.
What's going on, everyone?
What's up,
Emp.
Joe?
What's up, Joe?
Ryan, what'd you order? Got one of them.
Bohemia.
One of them.
I couldn't eat another baguette. I had to come get some tacos.
Agreed.
Look, dude, I got
it's
the
Power
whole...
Hour. Hello. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look, dude, we got the whole thing of salsas ready
Whoa!
to go.
Let's go.
Salsa for this.
We are set.
Great first day of the year for today. All Tesla shorts walking away to keep it 4 today. Taking your Instagram advice, Jordan. No trading, no over trading this year. Let's go. Yes, sir. Wrap it up. It was a good day. Hey, let us know in the chat how you guys are doing today. 1's in the chat if you're green. 2's in the chat if you're red. Let's do 0s if you're break even or no trades. Let us know.
Up, Brent.
Oh man. Now this butterfly market for 710. Sold it too early.
Let's go, baby. Lots of 1s. Lots of 1s. Oh, let's go.
Hello, 1.
Tommy a 2. It's all good. All good.
Oh,
You know, I will say the last like 3 years I've started out every year red, like the first month. And I've also closed out every single one of those years green. And this last year, I closed out my greenest on futures. And I started the year down completely on the month. So keep that in mind. It's okay.
How it goes.
If you're not having a great start to the year, but just mitigate those losses. Oh, and Evan gifted memberships, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Woo! It's a good
Happy
first
wedding.
day. Shout out.
Wanted M to go look at DraftKings.
What's DraftKings doing?
We're bouncing right off of session
Stock's up
on MNQ.
4% daily. It's testing these daily highs, also the weekly chart, setting up a nice little reversal. It's just underneath that resistance, but it looks good to get the breakthrough. Get to move back up to 38, 40 bucks.
Jordan, which indicators are you using on your chart? I don't really use any, man. These are all drawings that I draw. These are all fair value gaps and just lines for liquidity that I draw. And then all the stuff on the right are also lines that I draw. Midnight open, 8:30 open, bullish order blocks. Those are all New Year opening gap. Those are all spots that I draw myself, which this New Year opening gap is gone now. I'll delete it after the day is closed up. But we filled that.
Yes, sir.
So is this Gusano. Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm here. I just don't want to just pick out on the freaking screen.
You're good.
Oh yeah.
This is an indicator I use for the macro times, 9:50, 10:10, like all the macro times throughout the day. Other than that, I use the S&D profile. All these, I have this, which I use once in a while, which is just a 4-hour candle. Just shows me the 4-hour candle, no matter what time frame I'm on. This is for bullshit, for when we're having fun, moon phases with hemp. This is EMP's EMA that I check on individual stocks on a daily chart only. Every once in a while, I don't use it daily. And then this is something I don't really use at all either. I was just testing it. So I don't really use indicators, to be honest. Any indicators I do have are not indicators that are telling you buy or sell or really anything like that. It's all just doing stuff that I maybe don't want to do myself, like the Asia London levels. Instead of having to remember which exact time Asia and London and all that is, it just shows me, and I just go mark those levels real quick, so all you need is that chart. I don't even use volume, as you can see. I don't have volume anywhere on my chart. Don't need it. Volume's always hurt me more than it's helped me, because you sit there and you're like, oh, well, we're going down on lowering volume, so that's bullish. And it's like, then we just continue to tank all day. It's like, okay, that doesn't mean shit. It means nothing. Like, okay.
Jordan.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Love it.
That looks so good.
Oh, quesadilla.
Ah.
Jeez.
Oh, gosh.
All right, here you go. QQQ. Back tested 5-minute 21, hit the level, back up to 614 right here. You would not want it to reject and put in a lower high. You want to see them continue this thing and push and close over top of this. That's going to be good.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see.
Boris said all indicators use the same OHLCV data, just different math algo. For the most part. I mean, there's definitely, that's what I always say. I'm like, okay, for instance, when you have MACD on a chart, but you also have RSI. It's like people will try and use those as two different points of confluence.
They're the same indicator.
They're being derived from the exact same things in the
They
market.
don't explain price. They just make it look different.
Yeah, the only thing you can do in terms of having like multiple points of confluence with an indicator is if those indicators are designed completely differently from the start. Right,
It
like
can't be correlated.
derived,
Right.
like one is derived from volume and one is derived
Correct.
from something completely else. I don't know, or volatility, whatever the fuck.
You got most indicators are lagging indicators, so
that as well.
If you have two lagging indicators, it's kind of pointless. You're looking at the same thing. It's telling you what price is doing. Moving averages are lagging indicators. RSI and MACD and all that stuff. They're all lagging indicators. So volume, obviously price.
Yeah,
there's different stuff. So like what I like, if you're going to have different stuff, if you have moving averages, which is lagging, then you could look at like Bollinger Bands for where's volatility in reference.
Exactly. Those are two separate points of confluence there. Exactly.
Correct. Exactly. So, and then volume can be a third one. But really, like I like RSI. I just like to look at it as far as from a momentum indicator to tell you when I see price diverging from
you also
momentum.
Always use it on a bigger time frame.
Always, correct.
Which is like,
yes,
you're never like, intraday 1 minute RSI, like it's
No.
like, okay, that doesn't mean shit.
But using any of them as like a Oracle buy and sell, that's just not great. But if you're going to use it higher time frame, detect regimes, look for things within that, that's an entirely different approach.
Correct.
Who is the author of the macro indicator? Let me check for you. Also, that brings me to a point of like, oh, it's by Lux Algo. I didn't realize it's by Lux. That brings me to another point of like, majority of the time, guys, like levels that you mark out on your chart, especially these Asia, London, previous day levels, they're never levels. It's very rare ever on the chart that a level you mark out is a level that you literally want to be taking a position off of, especially with like what I'm doing. Now, obviously, like some strategies you might be able to find like really precise levels or whatever, but you'll notice that when I'm looking at these Asia, London levels, we never just perfectly respect them. I'm not looking for them to. I want them to break above and retrace or break below and retrace.
Correct.
Right. And that is the case with almost every level that you guys are going to mark on your chart. Very rarely are you going to be able to sit there and precisely get the exact level that we're going to bottom at. And so that's what I'm getting at is when you're entering positions, I really don't think the go-to is just like, oh, we hit previous day low, let me enter long. It's like, no, we hit previous day low. We've entered a zone in which now you should be interested for long.
Correct.
But let's see structure for it. Let's see some point of confluence. Let's see, maybe now, I don't even use this, but maybe now that you tapped into that zone, you look for fucking break over the 9 EMA. I don't know. I don't trade that way, but maybe it's that. You know what I mean? It's just like you have a little bit of a step-by-step plan. And when I learned that, I stopped trying to like, even back in the day when I was using hedge pressure, when I stopped trying to just perfectly enter off hedge pressure and let the market build some structure and give me some actual confluence out from that level, that's when things really started to change. Right. And it's the same thing for almost every level you guys are going to mark on your chart that you find. So never be operating under the assumption that you're going to respect it perfectly. Because you're
support and resistance are zones. If I'm looking at a chart, the things I want to see, if you're going to have a lagging indicator, that's one. You know, like I said, I like to use the RSI really on bigger time frames more than anything. Minimum like the hourly. Like I don't like to go any shorter time frame than that. I like support and resistance levels, and then I do like some type of volatility indicator, whether you want to use average true range or Bollinger Bands or whatever. Those kind of three things is something, and then obviously price is most important, and obviously volume is another one you can add in there.
Yeah. So I'll say something real quick because I use a lot of these indicators. I do use RSI and MACD together, but there's specific things that I look for on them that the other doesn't show sometimes. So one specifically for RSI is the main thing that I look at is the number that's on for the RSI. I look at 30, 50, and 70. For those that don't know, for RSI, your 50 is neutral. Your 30 is when the stock is oversold. And when it's over 70, stock is overbought. That kind of can help me sometimes when it's just kind of like how we talk about the tick. The tick has a zero line, and then you have a plus, 1,000 tick and a minus 1,000 tick. When you see minus 1,000, it's going down. You can usually catch a good scalp off that low for the bounce. So if you see the chart hitting an area of support and the RSI is under 30, you can look for, potential good area right there for a bounce. At that point in time, most likely your MACD is red crossing downside. It's not saying anything is bullish there. And then on the RSI, I know Will likes to use it as well and talk about it, is divergence. So the RSI indicator that I have, it auto populates a trend line on there to show me bearish and bullish divergences on there, which the MACD indicator that I have, it doesn't do it. And sometimes you're going to have RSI divergence, but you're not going to have that same thing line up on the MACD. Will was just talking about support and resistance zones. For all the people listening, if you go to TradingView right now, go to community scripts to look up this free indicator, type in support resistance channels. All right. It's going to be by a wizard on TradingView. Name is Lonesome the Blue, is the creator. This is a free indicator on TradingView that automatically marks areas and zones of support and resistance on any stock, any time frame. When you flip from the 15-minute to a 1 hour, it auto-populates and finds those zones based on the time frame in which your chart is on. That can help you find some key areas as well. Just a little
solid.
Little cheat code there.
I think to Jordan's point is about when you're looking at price and you look at areas of support and resistance, what you want to do is say it's a zone. How does it respond in that zone? Do you get some structure? Do you get some wicks? Do you have something to trade against? Just blindly going into a level and say, well, I'm just going to get long right at this price. And then, it wicks lower 10 points or something. And then it stops you out or you get out because of fear or whatever it is. You kind of want to see how it trades at that level. Do you get a lower shadow or a higher shadow?
For sure.
Then, you can turn around and enter that trade.
There's two things that I look for. I look for the speed or the time as it comes into that. So if we're like overextended, we've been drilling for a while, overextended coming into a zone, and I'm interested in playing it. If we're slowly coming into it, just like orderly, I'm not as interested. Or if we come into a zone and we sit in that zone for a while and then put in some type of like 10, 15 minute or higher reversal type of look, then I get excited. So like
exactly,
I think some of the context of how fast you come, like where did you come from? I mean, if you were consolidating right above the zone this entire time and now you just broke down into it, like I'm not as excited as if we fell like today 400 points into a zone. Now I'm more excited to try to play it to bounce out of that because you have the overextension factor for you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you bought the dip on QQQ for the higher low on the back test of the 21 and right off the level, we're coming back up to the previous equal high for the big trims. It was a good scalp right here. Now, if we hold above this, the 10-minute chart is looking great. Your 15-minute chart is now back above previous day low and back above the 9 and 21 EMA for the first time today. This looks very good going into the close.
By the way, this is the indicator for the 4-hour candle. You can choose whatever candle you want it to be too. It doesn't have to be a 4-hour. You can do daily, 5-minute, 20-minute, whatever you want.
The other thing too about
Edgefield just released one too, Jordan.
Oh, nice.
Because we're chit-chatting about it, is that returns are not normally distributed. If they were, you probably wouldn't be watching this right now because you could just bet against it whenever it gets into a third or a second standard deviation.
Yeah.
But when it hits those levels, when it hits a second standard deviation, there's really no reason that's not a reason it will retrace or it won't go to a third standard deviation. It's just what it's doing, but it's not an explanation of any of it. That's why you'll see like silver has probably been overbought for months, but it doesn't matter. It's context. But so if it was
until structure breaks, that shit could be overbought all at once. Like
exactly.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Just because we're at that extreme level doesn't mean it can't get more extreme.
Yeah, never, like, just back to the RSI point, is you never want to look at like RSI could be overbought or oversold, and that's why you want to either try to buy an oversold or an overbought level. Like, you have to wait for either that RSI to come back lower, set up some type of divergence, a fade of momentum, or break in price structure, something like that. But you never just, I mean, things can stay overbought for very extended periods of time at any time. So if you think you just see an RSI at 80 and you're going to try to short it, well, telling you that momentum is strong, and you're probably going to get your head ripped off.
You're going to get run over.
Exactly. So what you want to do is try to look for structure and look for, you know, something that sets you up to counter trade that or not to. I think one of the other things is that I think just using RSI that people probably miss is the biggest RSI divergences that I like, which is called hidden divergences. And what those are divergences that pull back in their trend continuation. So for example, if you're in an uptrend and you have an RSI that goes below 30 or makes a lower low, but price is not making a lower low, that's actually an area where you can buy because the momentum is exhausted below maybe a previous swing low, but price isn't making lower. So if you haven't researched hidden divergences in RSI, I would highly suggest you do that. There's a bunch of YouTube stuff out there. You know, I could probably do one and show you a bunch of examples of they're great ways to look for trend continuation in those setups. And I find those are easier to trade than trying to trade counter trend with bullish and bearish, you know, regular divergence setups.
It's all about painting the full picture.
Yeah.
Getting as much confluence. I like somebody in the chat here said, no matter what someone uses, it's all about finding high probability setups.
Agreed.
Testing those out. So I agree with all of that. And like literally what I do, I try to aggregate as many higher probabilities as possible. Or if I'm looking at a trade and I see that there's like high probability things going against me, so it's like, okay, well, I like these 2-3 pieces, but these 2 pieces are still like downside or opposite of what you're looking for, then I like give that a higher risk to the trade and decide if I want to take it or not because I have less things lining up. Oh, it's a probability that I just destroyed those quesadilla tacos though.
Good. I went long on you to destroy those in under like 10 minutes.
God.
Looks like I'm getting paid
the
out.
under.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just hit full target. Let me tell you that. Hope you took over.
As soon as this market closes, I'm going to get that quesadilla.
This isn't gonna be good. I'm gonna get another one. Man, what a day! Might be top 5 trading days ever.
Dude,
this is my best trading day of the whole year.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I don't know if I'm going to have a better day than this in 2026. Maybe my goals need to be higher, but all things considered, I started late, had a great day.
I know you had no internet, started late, you had to go to the Starbucks, and then you just had the biggest
Starbucks,
day ever.
like,
what?
35 minutes in. I'm trying to take a short with Maple on my phone while I'm parking. I think Casey was selling call spreads. Maple was getting short on a whatever CBC flip.
Oh, that's all you need right there.
Oh, I was like, okay. And I knew we just grinded up all night. I'm like, okay, let's do it. Oh, and then now I'm this guy's got a Pittsburgh Pirates jersey on. But I wish my laptop had a front camera on it too, so I could like show.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Your pet's head was falling off? What does that mean?
That guy came from Casey's chat.
Yeah. What's going on in your chat over here? This guy said his
Casey, what's going on?
I ain't got nothing to do with me.
I told you Casey kicks puppies. Look at that.
Oh, I do kick the shit out of my dog.
My dog gets a chunk left.
Nah, he's got an e-collar. He just kicks the shit out of himself.
Also, from a probability standpoint, we should reject here and close red today. So there is downside potential here from the probability side of things. And SPX, your magnet's probably 68.50. Or
yeah, that's what.
Let's see.
That butterfly is now at 850 that I put on for 475. I sold it at 620, but still, that's where it's at, and that's the reason I did.
Your ceiling right now, looking at your gamma exposure, is at 68.70. Your magnet below is 68.50. SPY has a ceiling right now at 684, which I believe it hit on that candle at this high, 683.95 at 220. EQQ has a ceiling around 616. it's magnet right now. Downside though, I don't know how the hell that's possible, but it's growing. It's actually 609.
Dude, DraftKings looks great.
I know.
I picked up some of those leaps. No, were they leaps?
I'm still hoping we kind of just hold right here and just put in a higher low, but
I said it. I said I thought we'd come up here and chop around the 68.50.
yeah, SPY is a straight chop box right here. Well, this is, if you draw your fib from high of day to low of day, we are right at 50%. We're at equilibrium, I believe. Let me see.
Right at previous day's close, too.
Yeah, so SPY's equilibrium is 683.34. SPY's at 683.30 right now. So, and yeah, Q's is at previous day low.
It's much higher in Q's.
I would love for us to rip through that resistance base here and just push higher into the close. Be a nice
I would
start
love
to the year.
Carvana to go to $50.
I exited this morning. Did it go lower?
No, it's right around. It's 402 now, but
Oh,
it was a
okay.
good trade if you were short it. But I got some longer term puts on it.
Oh, dude,
Higher up.
I was short up in the freaking 440s.
I got shares short at 478 right now. That I'm holding.
Nice. What did it go down to? Oh, it went down to 390.
I had traded it earlier. I don't know, a month ago. I made some good money on it, and then it rallied. That rally back to 480 was crazy. Then I reshorted it back up there. We did fill the gap finally today, though.
Yeah, that's the reason why I closed.
Yep, you got some support here at 400. So.
Yep, those were the puts that I took. Were for 400 for January 17. They probably went to $2,000 if I had to take a guess.
Well, I think we're just gonna stay stuck in this triangle until we break one way or the other in NDX.
Yeah, I bet that freaking butterfly's printing right now.
It is. I sold it. I should have kept it. I didn't, but it's marking for a little over $8 now, almost a double.
Do butterflies have a slightly, like, is it less riskier than a regular credit spread?
Well, it's a debit spread, so
spread, yeah.
Yeah, so I put it on for debit, but I try to pick strikes. Obviously, that I think the market's going to trade around. Like, I like to try to do them later in the day because I can kind of start to pick areas, like after 1 o'clock where I think the market kind of gravitate to based on the volume profile and stuff. So you're putting it on for a debit, but what happens is like it decays, and as long as you stay around that inside that short strike, the expansion of premium comes up fast.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden you could put it on for, sometimes you put them on for, $1.50 if you want to get, if it comes to your area, and they could go to $5 or $6. I'd put this one on more kind of around at the money when we were trading that 68, 65 area. And I think we'd kind of fade after that rally back into that 68.55 area. So that's what I targeted. And we're basically right there. So my short strike was 68.55.
I think we're going to pull in here.
I start doing a few more of those with my regular credit spreads as well.
Yeah, I think we're probably could drift here, maybe a little lower.
Hold on.
They went to 1965.
Get SPX down to that. Put that magnet on down there.
BKNG.
Tommy, Nick Lopez. Where am I'm at Tacos El Pata.
Uranium is on the move today. I closed my Soldier Boy calls, or it wasn't a lot of profit at all. Because, you know, the IV was like 120 or something stupid. I'm surprised I made any money.
I was gonna go to the Irish pub, but tacos sounded way better.
Yeah.
I was hungry. Like I really wanted a Guinness, but I was also like, but I'm hungry. And I mean, I'm Irish, but Irish food sometimes just not like the most appetizing.
Yeah. Are you playing GeoGuessr after this?
No, where's Evan? I don't have the bandwidth to run it. I can play. I just don't have the bandwidth to run it.
Well, I'm gonna go get a quesadilla when we close up because that place closes at 2 p.m. my time. So as soon as the market closes up, I gotta get my ass down there.
Yeah, I gotta get something to eat also. Have not.
I might fall asleep, tell you the truth.
Huh? Take a nap?
Yeah. Take a nap and then hit the gym.
Yeah, when you look at this daily of NDX and you see this triangle, I just think that the next few sessions, maybe it's payrolls next week. I mean, I think we're going to break one way or the other. So
for everybody.
The problem is I see a massive bearish engulfing daily on trend support. It's like, which one wins?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's ironic though too, because the candle is technically unchanged, but it just painted all that area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like being the first day of the year and some of the mechanical things going on, like I almost want to discount the bearish engulfing side, but I don't know. I feel like the last few years we've like been down into the start of the year and then had like a mid-January rally.
Yep.
Yeah. But if you take it with some context and look at the Mag 7 charts, look at majority of the semis, and you start to unpack and say, okay, what all these charts look like, I just don't think from a bigger time frame perspective they look that healthy. Now, all of a sudden, if we can get some stuff going back to the like, you're not going to have 2-3 stocks lead you higher. You need all the tech stocks to start moving in confluence to give you, much further higher prices. If not, it becomes a little bit more difficult when tech is not going to be the leader. And let me tell you, energy is a very small component of the S&P that isn't going to lead you to the promised land. So
it is interesting too to see Euro markets and like EEM, emerging market ETF, trending higher, like nobody's business, and we're seem to be lagging a little bit.
Yeah. A big reminder for the audience. This is the last day you guys can get 60% off on the Vanquish accounts.
Do it.
Use code WOLF. It's the last day. So it's ending today. So get them while you can.
Use
code WOLF, baby.
My Vanquish account today. I was so busy on the futures.
Yeah, you were busy on the
Vanquish
futures.
And worked out. Small put on the day for the Vanquish.
Did you do 50K?
Yeah, 50K.
Road to 5K, baby.
I was just, honestly, I didn't want to get too crazy because I just didn't know. I'm trying to figure out how to navigate in here.
Yeah.
The hardest part is the sizing.
Yeah,
I have no idea how to size that drawdown. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Like the spread width, I see you have to kind of mess with. I'd like to see a. I don't know if they have like an analyze tab where you can kind of look at the visual risk profile. Here it is.
There is one, yeah.
Is there? Look like this. Oh, there we go.
Ticker now, NOW. Not yet, but if we get a little bit lower here, it could be a nice earnings run up.
They did not assign. No, Vanquish didn't let it close. Like it didn't let it close in the money, which I need to ask that question to the team. Because if it's in the money, I feel like it should just close, like what SPIX would normally do. But when there's 1 minute left in the market, it just like auto liquidates everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's day trade.
Even on the indexes.
Yeah, it just auto liquidates with a minute left because they only allow day trading, so there's no swing or.
Got it. Okay.
Mine did it till mine usually does it until like the last 20 seconds until frickin' it switches over to like the close.
I just got that whole like auto liquidation thing. All the stuff that was in profit, whatever, just all closed.
I'm good. Thank you.
Except for Friday when I got wrecked.
Got smoked. I closed mine out on Friday. They closed all right, but I was on QQQ.
I was up so much, and if I would have closed them, and then that huge knifer, I didn't think it was going to get to my area.
I will say one thing I'll try with Vanquish is if you are trading credit spreads, I'm a big proponent of taking profit at 50% of net credit. Like if you're at 75 on a day trade, like you're 60, 70, 80% net credit, like you have to close it because it can whipsaw you and just take you out. And like,
we were talking about that earlier. So and this is just my strategy and what I do. When I break 50% on my credit spreads, I should start looking to be taking some profit.
Yes.
When it starts pushing above 50 to 70, I sell half my position right then and there. This trade's never going to go red against me. When it starts breaking above that 70, 75, and those contracts are now pushing, 80, 90%, essentially almost what full profit would be at the end. Now they're only, I sold those SPXs for $65 earlier. Now they're worth like $5 or $10. By that point, if I had 10 of them, like right now, I'm out 70% of that entire position, usually with an average of a 70% win by that time. And then I'll usually leave, like the last 2 or 3, let them expire, full profit, 100%, depending on market conditions, time of day, and the strikes that I chose. For me, I sold 69.20s on SPX, 0 DTE this morning at the high. I've been sitting 100% for about 4.5, 5 hours now. So there is a very, very high probability that those are going to expire 100% by this point. So I don't need to close them for profit. But no, Will's correct. When you start, and it's so weird because when you're buying options, and I'm taking these QQQ calls, it's like I see plus 15, 20, 30%. I'm taking some good trims up there. With spreads, it's like I see 20, 30%. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but I really don't start taking profit until I'm like plus 50.
Speaking of trims, 25-point gain on the NQ short. I just trimmed.
Because all you can make from it is 100%, right? It's not like when you're buying an option where an option essentially, and same with buying any stock, a stock can essentially, or option contract can go up forever, right? But it can only go down so far. It can only go down to 0. That's where if you're banking on that,
your
risk
reward is, from the research I've done and everything, is 50% of net credit is really a good location, even on day trades. Now, the other thing you can do is if you're looking at like Casey's talking about, where he's short the 69.20s. I mean, if you're inside, or I should say, if your short call or put is outside of 2 standard deviations, it's probably very unlikely that you're going to get some whipsaw move unless there's news or something like else that would cause those to go in the money or get tested, especially late in the day. So 50% is a great target if you're starting out, and stick to that. It's mechanical. You'll have more success if you do that. I'd like to say 50 if you want to go to 65 or 70. But once you're at that, you're kind of starting to get to a level where you could be picking up pennies in front of a steamroller if something news happens or something else.
Yeah, I think debit spread's a little bit different because your upside on that one can go a lot more than you can on the credit spread side. I don't think I've ever taken a debit spread on SPX.
Like long put spread or long call spread?
Well, kind of like your butterfly from earlier.
Yep.
Just something like I've never traded that on SPX before. Not 0 DTEs before. Yours was 0 DTE, right?
Yep. Yeah, it expired today.
Yeah, I've never taken those before on SPX 0 DTEs.
Yeah, I bet you that's what's it marking for now? Got to be a lot because we're right at the short strike with 15 minutes ago. It's probably marking it $10. So it's a trade you put on for 4 that's now 10.
So I'm saying that's what's cool. That's what's cool about that is you're well over 100% now.
Yeah, right. And that was a debit spread. You're over 100. Now I don't like to. Obviously, if the market moves away from those strikes, they collapse, and obviously it's not a credit spread. So
yeah,
I mean, you can get creative. I could have sold call spreads up above it to try and finance a little, cut the debit out of it. If I like a certain area, like I like the 68.55, which is kind of where I thought we'd close in this 5-point range, somewhere around here. That's why I picked it. But I just like it when I see, depending on what the tape looks like, and then depending on what the confluence areas are of what I see, and then I can try to build. If I'm going to do butterfly, I'd usually like to do it later in the day to build something around it.
Stop some profit. I'm up 35 points.
Let's go.
Yeah, I finally just broke below this 68.55. Right, that VWAP.
Start doing first down celebrations every trade.
Yeah, there you go.
This was a morning for the John Morant grenade if I've ever seen one, man.
Yeah.
Did you see the new one he did the other day? He put the guns up and held it down. It was so funny. He put a gun up and he went.
That's tough.
Frankie's here. What's up, Frank?
The other thing on debit spreads too, or on credit spreads, if you are trading them like intraday, that you can do is if like you're up like Casey said, if you're up 50%, like put a trailing stop in or put a stop, at break even. Like you never want to take a credit spread from that's in profit to a loser late in the day. So if they're way in, just like put a stop at break even, because last thing you want is a trade that's up 50% that goes, you lose 800% on it.
Yeah.
Look how Pepsi's looking rough.
You just reminded me of some names to look at.
You got 140 coming up on Pepsi soon.
See what NQ's doing right now? This little structure, how we just like took out these lows. That's all I want to see on Bitcoin.
50-point gain. I just got my trim.
Let's go. See, that's all I want to see here. It's the same thing. It's the same. Same, but different,
Did anybody hit this short with me to close the day? No?
I'm not with you, but much respect. This guy can't stop making money today.
It's a machine.
Hot hand.
Hot hand.
I forgot how much fun it is and how disappointing it is to try to look for cheap options.
Look for cheap options?
Yeah, they don't exist. But it's fun to kind of scurry around in the depths of the chains.
Less than 4 minutes till MOC.
You know what? I'll tell you the truth. These AWK 49-day out ones, 2 strikes out of the money in the 60s. Those are fun. That is 30 cents lower than where they are. I don't have a position. We're hunting.
God, I keep forgetting that today's Friday.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I just say thank God it's Friday.
Yeah.
After you don't need to trade then.
Trade tomorrow. I would definitely retrace. I would. My P&L would retrace 100%. Look, we're under 850 on SPX. Am I going to get 75 points here into the close?
There you go.
No way. No way.
Nice, dude. That's session POC on the micros.
If we end up taking out today's low, not today, but over the next week, if we end up taking out today's low in NDX, we're going to be heading a bit lower.
Did it hit SPX 6850?
What's
it's
that?
under.
Is it? Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, the statistics I was calling out, we should close red on the day, which is on SPX is 844.
Yeah, QQQ exposure right now, it's increasing at 612. 6840 on SPX. 681 on SPY.
POC on the mini NQ, not the micro, is at 344. On the micro, we just go for it.
Oh my God.
Love the music.
I might pause my own, man.
Yeah, I should have set right below the TV up here with music videos.
It's all good.
It is true. Today's entire stream's getting copyright for sure. That's all on me.
Yeah.
I'll pay for it.
I'll pay for
it. Yeah, he's hot today. Just a business expense.
Yeah, I'm getting a percentage of that check. Like,
These biogen
This is pretty crazy. There's a sushi place here. Above it is a Korean grill. Beside it is Rocket Burgers. There's a taco place that I'm in. There's a wing place over here. There's a Starbucks over there. Burger King.
There's just no liquidity on that.
MOC.
Watch SPX. Just watch it at this 850.
Trying to see if it's come out yet. Oh, there it is. Oh, well, small on the NASDAQ. 1.485 billion on S&P.
Is Netflix still in the gutter? Yeah. Netflix broke a daily algo level I have at 91.40s. Not a great look.
The daily candle is bad. This weekly is gonna look bad too. We're on the weekly NDX 9. Yeah, Tommy, next time, I mean, look, I don't know if you can see it. Can't see because of the sun. Korean barbecue, sushi roll. There's a really good, there's a different taco place upstairs that I like too. Casey, you need to come. There's a trampoline gym for the kids up here.
Oh, let's go.
There's a casino up in the front.
They got a casino?
Yeah. Garden City. Got a big lion on the side. I don't know. Looks good.
Just a little buy side to start the year. Okay, so Vanquish just popped up, and please close all positions before 12:59 PST. Yeah, it'll just close you out at the close. You don't gotta worry. Does it for me every day. But yeah, it flashes all the notifications and everything. You don't have to touch it though. It'll get you out.
And where are you at, like, in the world?
Right at this very moment.
Yeah, like what country, state are you in?
I'm in the country of Mexico. State
Okay,
of
you're in
Mexico.
Mexico. Okay.
City of, or the municipality of Corregidora. Think I might be in El Pueblito.
He said he thinks he had too many drinks. He don't know where he at.
I'm in Plaza Constituyentes. Pull up.
Imagine Emp just has a party of freaking people in Mexico.
Trader meetup.
That would be funny.
I don't know. I did get a message. My internet's back on, so
Let's go.
this is a one-day thing.
Well, guys, it's been a day. I'm wrapping this up right at 1 because I'm going to get my damn quesadilla that I've waited weeks for. I'm finally getting it, baby.
Oh yeah, brother.
And I ain't missing it. They close at 2 p.m. PST. Market closes at 1. Boy needs to get down there.
Session POC on NQ moved up to the current price. 389.
Come on, give me one more flusher.
If you stick it below here.
Q's is looking a little iffy.
Come on, push. Push it down. I have no idea how to make this not sound as bad as what I know it probably does. I am sorry, and I only have one screen right now, so it's so tough for me to like mute and go to my other
It's
screen.
okay. You're good. It's okay. We are good. It's been a great first day. And now we got the weekend. So weird.
I know. Now we're going to the weekend.
But we'll be live Monday.
I think it's going to be a Thai food kind of weekend.
That sounds so good.
Everyone waiting for 50%, then buy here. I mean, market closes in less than 4 minutes. We're not waiting to buy nothing right now. But it will be a fun Monday. next Monday. We'll see. I know we have some data coming out.
Come on, 8 more points.
Man on the run. Man on the run. Ooh. TSL covered calls. Before market closes, they are up 75% here.
Let's go.
They were opened up on Wednesday. So nice little downside today on Tesla. The TSL covered calls 75% that we called out for the swing. So
good stuff.
They're for next week, but I mean they're almost basically full profit just after 2 sessions. So a little extra cash on the side.
How much time do we have left? 3 minutes?
2 minutes.
Can I take another turn? No, está bien, gracias. Sí, muy amable.
For those that own like shares of companies, like at least 100 plus shares, if you're not selling covered calls, I'm not telling you to do so, or if you don't know exactly how to do it and what they are, I do highly suggest that you get educated and start looking into it. I mean,
we need a video on that.
Yeah, it just helps with a little bit of risk. So obviously, like today, my TSL position right here, I got there's 100 shares in there, and I sell this covered call. So on the covered call today, I'm gonna make if I close out the position right now, right, I'll make $35. On my shares today, the shares that's going to be down, say $95. So essentially, and if I didn't sell the covered call, I would be net red $95. The covered call, I'm going to make $35 on it. So now I'm just going to be net red of $60. Essentially, you're keeping your long-term positions instead of just letting them go down, down, down. While they're going down, you can sell something against it to just mitigate the loss as much as you can and keep selling covered calls and collect money on the side while still holding your positions. And then again, it's a long-term position. They start to move back up, now your shares are going higher, and during the time when it was going lower, you were selling covered calls for money. I mean, it's just like as simple as that. So make sure you're utilizing these kind of strategies out there, especially whenever you're owning shares and equity of stuff. You can use options to help make some extra cash with it while holding those positions.
I like this guy. Hours spent on the actual job, less than 1 hour spent trading, over 6.
I
like this guy. I also like that I spent $22.
Ding, 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 ding.
Let's go.
First day in the books, ladies and gents.
Right there. And we done.
Well, folks, I'm out of here. It's been a great first day. I love y'all. Like and subscribe. Emp, am I closing it up, or are you leaving it open for Evan to come in and play GeoGuessr?
I don't know where Evan's at. Hold on, he's texting.
He texted the group.
Emp is somewhere.
Let Jordy get this damn quesadilla, baby.
I'm getting this fucking quesadilla, bro. I'm getting it, dude.
2020 set.
It's happening. I got an hour. We're good. Put on my socks real quick. Yes, sir. It's going to be a good year. I'm excited, y'all. Fresh slate on everybody's P&L, too. It's fun. Always love that. It was a good year, but I want to make it an even better year.
Let's ride.
Make much money.
I am hopping off, guys. So,
all right. I think we're wrapping it, huh?
So.
Yeah, I think so, because I only got about 25 minutes of battery left.
All right, no worries. So, no GeoGuessr this Friday, guys, but next Friday, boys will probably stay on and play some GeoGuessr. So, we'll see you then. We love y'all. Like and subscribe. Shout out to all of our sponsors, too. Clear Edge, if you guys want to automate trades, leverage shares, 2x leverage tickers. Shout out our guys over there. We'll see you on Monday. Enjoy the weekend.
You guys have a good
Peace
weekend.
out.